back and save lives. We need to secure our borders. We need to, equip our defense. We have every legality to fund ourselves because Nigeria has been designated as CPC. It is a room for us to protect ourselves. Wherever you want to source for money, go ahead and do it because we are all vulnerable. Obasanjo confirmed it as well. That since the terrorist country called Nigeria cannot protect its citizens, that we have every right to seek for international help, even though he was the one that was there when Boko Haram started. We will come to him later in the day. So your Eje and Ejema, they are very, very important right now. Thank God our minister is here. You will hear from him if he's free to speak later. We are not playing. These people are in our land. The one they did in NNAMDI was just a litmus test to see how we will react. So if we are telling you sit at home, you should count it as a privilege that you even have a government that cares about your life and they're giving you warning before time to sit at home so that you can preserve your lives and enjoy the Christmas that is coming. So on that Sunday is African Union Town Hall meeting by 7 p.m. Biafra time. You have to log into the Zoom. Don't go and join YouTube. We are not doing cinema. Download your Zoom so that you can go inside the Zoom and interact with your brothers and sisters. Ask APM any question you want to ask him. If you are watching from YouTube, that means you are sitting on the fence. It doesn't have any impact. So you have to log into the Zoom. And on the 21st of December, we have a Lagos Liaison Town Hall meeting. African Rep is also here, Minister James. You see, today is a very special day because you see, the way Nigeria is boiling, the way our spirit is boiling for freedom. We want to get out of this mess. We want to get out of it because it is not taking us anywhere. The more we stay, the more we die. The more we stay, the more they harvest our organs and then sell it to the Western country. The more we stay, the more China is digging all our resources. China is funding terrorism. China is paying terrorists 3 million every day so that they will have access to pack all the resources. China is funding terrorism in Biafra land as well as in Nigeria. France is doing the same thing. UK is doing the same thing. I told you day before yesterday that there is a connection between Boris Johnson's visit and the coup in Benin Republic. Boris Johnson came to alert Nigeria and say there will be coup because they are using surveillance in all those areas. So they are very, very alert. They came to tell Nigeria, please get ready to bomb Benin Republic. Imagine France that was sleeping had to carry phone and call Tinubu to send military and aircraft and air whatever they use in Benin Republic. So it shows you that they are monitoring everything because France does not want to lose that grip. If France is holding the grip of a foreign country that does not belong to him, how much more we Biafrans, we are supposed to get up angrily and say this our Biafra land, we are holding it, we want to kick out UK from our land, we want to kick out France from our land, we want to kick out China from our land, we want to kick out anything kickable. But we cannot do that without Eje and Ejema. We cannot. So sit at home. Come and join Lagos Liaison Town Hall on 21st December, 7 p.m. Biafra time. We have the money, especially those of us that God has blessed. Biafrans are blessed people. Do you imagine your market being burnt down? You close your shop, you went to sleep, and then you receive a call. Oh, your goods have been burnt down. How will you feel? And meanwhile, there is a solution back home. Relocate your business to Biafra land. Bring your Eje and Ejema. Come and invest. That is what we are asking. Invest. Give us IOU. If you give us 10,000 Eje or 1,000 Eje, we will give you 2,000. If you give us 5,000 Ejema, we will give you 10,000. If whatever you give to us equates to having 1-bedroom flat, a studio too, you can say, okay, you want building, we will give it to you. We have the resources. That is why we are speaking authoritatively, because we know Gulf of Guinea belongs to us and all the resources that are there in the whole of Biafra land. Why do you think China is hell-bent in degrading our land. The lead that is there, oh my God, we are so blessed. Why would you sit there and allow a foreigner to take your resources, and there is something that you can do to prevent that, and that thing is giving us your Ije and your Ijema? How will you feel? How will you feel, Biafrans? Please, we are begging. You know, I said I should give I should give an announcement before we start, but let us just listen now. What is happening here?
I believe for years to years. People sweat. People sweat. People sweat.
They've burned down this market intentionally.
Not like this. Years,
See all of them. They even woke up at night to come and see. You see? All the money, the billions that they've worked for, gone in one night. Intentionally. Fire outbreak. This night that just passed. What is wrong with our people? So before I start, I'll pass the mic to my co-host Onyenyere to greet the house before we commence. I also want to greet people that just joined us now. Nsi, Ekamdo, Nsi, Emedio, Abasodian, Augustina, Ekamdo, Mama Stella, Ekamdo, Madame Ki, Ekamdo, Emedio, Abasodian, Obi Chicago, Ekamdo, Amedio, As I said before, we are going to collect offering because Space have to support African Town Hall meeting as well. Space also have to support our Saturday fundraising, which is tomorrow. However we want to do, we have to do it. I just feel that we should buy groundnut. If we can buy 100 groundnut today against Sunday, I'll be so happy. We need this thing because we had a rough estimate of how much each groundnut cost. You can give more than one if you want. Please, whatever we have, we can split it into two. Split it into two for Saturday and then for town hall meeting on Sunday. This should be our routine. It is not, I know we are struggling, but I believe that the God who sees the heart will continue to open up ways for us. We have deprived ourselves of so many pleasures just for our freedom. Please, Biko. So I will start to, I have to show example. I will start with 10,000 AJ. Rage and Fury. Rage, you are here, please.
Yeah, please.
Yes. I don't know
if I am here.
Yeah, please take note. Put my name down, 10,000 AJ. I will send the receipt.
Okay, man, no problem. Noted.
Okay. Thank you so much. Please, my people, we need to hear Space donation. Tomorrow, another Space donation on the Sunday. Please. I beg. I take God name Beguna. Because Onye, please greet the house so that we can start. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much. Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yes, so.
Okay. We have come again. We have come again. Lord, we have come again. Holy Ghost, come
and take control. Hallelujah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you very much, dear friends. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you are watching us from. We have come again to preach this gospel of redemption. We have come again that the layman should see we have come again that those that are under captivity will receive the strength to move mountain. That is why we're here. If you are here as a Biafran and you have not shared this space, kindly share this space. The purpose and some of the reason of sharing this space always makes you to identify, because you cannot share a space where, or a space you do not believe what they are preaching. Because you are here with us. That is why you are sharing this space. So if you are here and you are sure you are with us, you're sure that you are a lover of freedom, share this space. Once again, I want to greet every Biafrans that have gathered, and as we are about to preach this gospel, the gospel of redemption shall heal, shall bring healing to this struggle. Without wasting much of our time, I want to support, as our sisters tutor have make a lead way to this support. I also want to drop 5,000 a J so that we can continue to move forward. And then when I drop the mic here, thank you very much.
Again, thank you so much, my co-host. We have come again. Hey, we have come again. Lord, we have come again. Biafra spirit, come and take control. Hallelujah. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Nyengere, one of Biafra land. God bless you. So, my people, the topic says, a Nigerian state that designed terror cannot defeat it. Sit at home. Sister, you want to surprise us? I'll send the mic to you. I know that. Hallelujah. Yeah. Amen. No. Hey.
Hallelujah.
Hey. Hey, yo. Hey, 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 hey. You know, I love money.
Sorry, all the Chicago mother, is it 100 AJ AJ or AJ man? Is it 100 AJ mama, please? Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Thank
Hello?
Yeah, we are here. I heard you. I heard you. No problem.
We don't hear. I will wait to. Augustina is up to the net. Again, hey, before I will start, I need money. You. Augustina, you have the mic. Drop. Big welcome.
Are you hearing me?
Benny, go ahead, ma. Welcome.
I'm gonna support with 10 Gemma. We have come again. We
Hallelujah.
have come again. Biafra, we have come again. Holy Ghost, we have come again. To you, we have come again. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Hey,
10
this
pounds, yeah?
with you. Thank you, beautiful sister Agostina. Oh, we
Thank
salute
you.
all of you. Thank you. We must buy grant. They must announce donation to tomorrow and Sunday. Hey yo, whatever you have, Biafra, bring it. We need that. I know the start space. So it's like the spirit of money has taken over me.
I beg, please allow me to talk before I kill myself and run away. Can you hear me?
Are you donating?
I want to donate.
Yalla, 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 yalla.
Okay, Crab say they know they do me like this. Now I make her unbox himself. So I'll be supporting the space with the sum of 2,000 AG as well. We have come again.
Hallelujah.
Yeah, France, we have come again. Okike, come and take control.
Hey yo, hey yo, hey, 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 hey. Thank you so much, Rage and Fury. God bless you. Biafrans, if you are in this space, oh yeah, begin to put yourself together. Whatever you have, bring it, bring it, bring it, bring. We need this money badly, eh? See what Fulani, see what they are doing. They are prepared to take over our land. Because let there be announcement from space. This we must do this. Anyhow. At all, nine back pass. Mama Betty, you have the mic. I know the start space, so it's like the money is flowing seriously. I go sleep for this space today, no wahala. Go ahead, Mama.
It's not on mic yet.
Yes, so yes, so
The money is flowing seriously. I go sleep for this space today, no wahala.
trying to say, oh, my sister, GC, GCK. I'm moving away from the other device. I'm streaming it. Are you hearing me?
Yes, ma. We are hearing you. No wahala.
Yes, so I can see there's a donation going on. Where will you receive the receipt?
Madam Key is in charge now. Space donation because there is town hall meeting tomorrow and the African town hall meeting fundraising tomorrow, African town hall meeting on Sunday. So we are donating so that there will be something from space tomorrow and Sunday. So hey, you will make the payment and send the receipt to Madam Key.
Okay, I will donate 20,000 AJ.
We have come again. Woo-hoo! We
Biafra.
have come. Hey, Guinea. Lord, we have come again. Spirit of
Holy Ghost,
Biafra, come and take
come and take
control. Hey,
control.
yo.
Yes, so the spirit should be high. Biafrans, donate for your freedom. Let me tell you people my little story. You know, when God wants you to move and you don't move, he will use something very hard, very painful to move you. You see this situation in Nigeria, it is from God. God, when Mazin NNAMDI KANU, our leader, was talking, they say he drink ogogoro, he drink this, you Igbo, you online this. Do you see anybody saying all that now? Because Nigeria is happening to every human being in that region. When God sent Jonah to go to Nineveh and give Nineveh people message that what they are doing is not good, Jonah was running away. Jonah ran into the one ship going to another country, and that ship wanted to capsize, and they were praying. God revealed to them that there is somebody in this your ship that if you don't remove him, you all will drown in this ocean. They went inside, downstairs, inside that boat, and brought Jonah out. As they threw Jonah inside the ocean, one big fish carried Jonah and went and dropped him in Nineveh. That is what God is showing us. God has been signaling to us for years to leave this Ishmael. Ndi Chukwu Bulono, the people, Ishmael children, these Fulanis, Ndi na-akpọ isi ani bụ Ishmael. God don't want us to be with them. And we are there saying, one Nigeria, one Nigeria. Which one Nigeria? Nigeria is more than 1,000. One Nigeria, you have English law, you have Sharia law. They will tell you it's Mazin NNAMDI KANU dividing Nigeria. Nigeria has been divided many years ago. It is not one Nigeria. So as Jonah refused to go in peace, God took him there by force, through pain.
That is what we Biafrans are going through. Take it or leave it. Onyendu has been calling us, calling the whole Nigeria. These people are coming, these people are coming. And we kept quiet till today. So God made this situation in Nigeria to happen so that they will know what Biafrans have been going through in the hands of this Ishmael. These children of Ishmael, Ndi Chukwu condemn. Why are we still with them? We have to donate. Even if it is a penny, bring it. Because if you have 99 gemma and somebody else donate one, it will be 100. We need a gemma to go. We have to leave Nigeria. And the time is now. If you don't know the way we will live, go and read the history of Somalia and watch. If America wants to help you, you have to start helping yourself. Because they say that heaven help those who help themselves. America will do their own problem. So Biafrans, donate, donate, donate. Even if it is 2 ejema, 1 eje, or anything, bring it. We need it. I'm just finishing my own program. And when I told Unsi that I want to go and join my sister on the space, another person there wrote, Sister Betty, put Tutor's voice for us on the stream here, please. So I have to stream it for them to be listening to Tutor's voice. You know, in a group like this, we all have different talents and we have to support each other. Whatever talent God gave you, bring it to help us. We need everything. I want Biafra to come like today, tomorrow. We are tired of serving Nigeria. We have served Nigeria with our oil and gas. We have served blood. We have done everything to make Nigeria work. Nigeria will never work because it is the situation of Jonah here. God does not want us to worship with those people and serve him. We are children of God. We can never be seen working with those people. So Biafrans, donate no matter how small. Thank you so much. And keep carrying on. What we are doing, we are getting there. Even if we are crawling like snail or like tortoise, we will definitely get there. Thank you, Biafrans. They won.
They won, the original mama. They won. Thank you so much. God bless you. Au revoir. Your hand is up. Hey.
Sister Tutor, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay,
Can
1
I
minute.
speak now?
1 minute. Wait, hold on 1 minute, bro. Please, I want to use this opportunity to call our Biafrans that are here. If you cannot pick mic, you are busy. Please send us a message regarding to your support. If you are busy, you are at work, or you are not in the mood of coming to speaker, please write us a message. Thank you very much. That is just the message I want to pass. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Good afternoon. Can I
Yes.
speak now?
Yeah.
Good afternoon.
Drop. Afternoon. Welcome.
Please, I want to apologize first before I do my donation. My sister tutors. Anytime I come to this space, I always hear you people saying share the space. It's not that I don't want to share, but I don't know how to do that. So please, you people should bear with me.
Okay,
And I'm
hold on.
supporting the.
Wait first. Let me show you how to share as you are talking. Now, look down on your phone. You will see now your speaker will show blue because you are speaking now. It is on. Okay. Now, when
Yes.
you pass that, you will see 2 heads. Joy Europe
Yes.
and the other one was what? What was her name? Rubbish Nadi. The 2 heads are there, or you can classify them as a Choma Okoma and a Man Madabu. 2 people are there.
Okay.
Did you see that? Now, when you
Yes.
pass that one, you see the other one that looks like Heart of Love, like I know I love you. Did you see?
Yes. Yes.
When you pass that one, you see something that has that shade button like V, but the V is turning to opposite side. Did you see that?
Yes.
Okay, now click it with me. I'm clicking. You also click. Did you click?
Yes.
Okay, you will see 4 options how to share. The first one said share via post.
Yeah.
The second one said invite via chat. The third one
Okay.
said copy link. The other one
Yes.
say share via.
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Okay, now you can click that share via. Now Twitter they've updated this their whatever, I don't know. If you click that share via, you will see copy link, more options, Bluetooth. Click that more options. Did you click it? Have you seen?
Yes.
Okay, when you click more option, you see the first one there is direct message. Did you see that?
No, I'm still different. I've seen tutor live. Everyone can reply. That is what I'm seeing here.
So I'm going back. When you click the button I told you after the heart that I love you, when you click
Okay.
that one, you see 4 ways of sharing. Share via post, invite
Okay.
via chat, copy
Okay.
link, and share
Okay.
via. Did you see share via? Share via is the last option.
Yes.
Okay, now click that one with me. Share via. Click it with me.
I'm coming. Let me hear this it took me to.
Share via.
Yes.
Click the share via. Did you see share via? Is the last one. Is the last option there.
As I press, it took me to another place. I'm not seeing that one again.
Where did you click? Tell me. We have 4. Share via post, share via chat, copy link,
Okay.
and share via.
Okay.
Now,
Yes, I'm there now. Okay.
now click share via.
Share by post. Once you click that
Or you
one, you
can
just
also, anyone
that
that is convenient for you, share via
Yes,
post is
yeah.
also there. Which one can you see?
If I press the share, it show me another thing.
Okay, now press, because Twitter is updating. Now click share via post, the first option. Did you click the share via post? Share via post is the
Yeah,
first.
you show me tutor live, then
Yes, share it.
everyone can reply. That is what it's showing me.
When you click share via post, it will show you 2 things up, draft or post. Did you see draft or post?
No.
That means you are not clicking share via post.
Uh-uh.
Share via post is more easier. Share
Yeah,
via post
that's
is
what I'm
more
saying.
easier.
Share via post.
The first one now.
Yes, share via post. Click it.
If I
There
press,
is
it will show me
there is a
another
cross.
thing.
There is a cross and something that look like a chicken feather. Did you see that through
Oh,
the share via post? Did you see that?
yes,
Click that. Did you click? I've also clicked again. Did
it's
you
not
click?
taking me. Yes, it's showing me the same thing.
What is it showing you?
It showing me the live this thing, your live this thing. Then the down is saying everyone can reply.
Now look up. Did you see where it is written draft and then post? Up. Look up.
And
No, you say post.
Oh yeah, click
post,
that
yeah, yeah.
post.
Click the post. Yeah, click the
Click
post
the
there.
Okay.
post.
I
Exactly.
press the close. It took me back to the space.
Yeah, it has shared. It
That's
has
good.
shared.
That's
Don't
good.
worry.
It's shared. It's shared already. You can share it as much as you can. If you want to
Yeah,
share it 100
Okay.
times, you can
it has
continue to
shared.
be posting it like that. Thank you.
Okay. So I will support the space with 5,000 AG. I will
Give
send it.
me.
I will send it to Lagos license.
Thank you, thank you. We have come again. Hey, we have come again. Lord, we have come again. Spirit of Biafra, come and take control. Space never starts. So AJ is
That
playing. Thank
that
you so much.
that
God bless you.
Sister Tutos, Sister
Hey,
Tutos. The name is Ore Vaugene. Ore Vaugene. It's
okay.
always hard to
Okay,
pronounce it.
Vagone.
Ore Vaugene. Ore Vaugene
Okay.
is the name.
Thank you.
Thank
God
you.
bless you. Dalu,
I thank
Dalu.
every one of you for what you are doing for us. God bless you all.
Sister
God
Tutor,
bless you.
one
Ore
million.
my sister.
My brother, Reja Fudu, I got a few of our my very well, we look, Omar, and I got low.
Wakabilo.
Okay. I'll go at the listening side.
Ndewo, 1 million. Your hand is up. Oh yeah, Minister One. Please, you people should not be calling him anyhow. Oh. He is a minister. Minister 1 million.
Thank you very
Go
much.
ahead.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm not here to make any submission or to say too many words because this is time for action and this is time for each and every one of us to rise up to our responsibilities. I'm just going to, pledge the sum of 20 in Gemma to support this space, and I'm going to send the receipts in a short while. As soon as I'm less busy, I'll do that immediately. Thank you. May God bless each and every one of us.
Oh, our minister 1 million. Oh, hallelujah.
Come again. Lord, you have come again. Holy Ghost, come and take control. Kudos, kudos, kudos.
Hallelujah. I saw Minister Love. She
Uncle,
came
the
up.
number is here. Uncle, the number is here. Uncle, the number is here.
Okay, but Minister Love's hand is up. Minister Love, go ahead. After Uncle the number will make his donation. Welcome.
Good morning, dear friends.
Ndewo, Olopa.
Chineke ndewo no.
Ndewo.
Aha. All right. Onye nyere?
I'm here.
Aha. I give bido church wo. In fact, I think bidola ya church. I will give presiding elder.
Abi.
For that church, we have come again. We have come again. Dear friends, we have come again. Dear friends, we have come again. Ndewo no mu Chineke.
Ndewo.
Yeah. Adatuto.
Ma, I didn't hear.
Whatever got into your head, whatever got into your head this morning is all good.
He
That
said,
is because you are Ada Biafra. We are the same. Language, dialect, just is variation. Just like in your family, every human being in that family don't look exactly the same. That's variation. So the same thing. We Biafrans are the same. Dialect is just variation. That's what the beauty of God's creation. So God bless you, my sister. You're doing a good job. And I love the way you trashed that monkey head that yesterday. Told him as it is. So for the space today, I'm going to announce support for the space is 40 Ejema. 20 of that 40 comes from our sister Ethel. The other 20 comes from love. So that will be 20 Ejema. A total of 40 Ejema. I've already received the receipt from Ethel. Now, somebody should send me information, the link where to post the two receipts, both Ethel's receipt and mine.
thank you, Minister
Okay?
Love. You will send
Yeah.
it to Madam Key, Minister Madam Key. She's the one. She's
Is
the one
it
of
is it on X?
Anyway, she will get it. She's here. She will
Anywhere
speak.
means nowhere.
X she will get. Telegram she will get.
Okay. Now you see the reason is that I don't know if I've sent anything to her anywhere. When I send my receipt for UK, I usually send it to Bishop Comfort. So is Inky here now? Inky, is she here?
Yeah, she's here. I've seen her. She's here.
Okay,
Maybe she's
so
busy.
Nki, could you send me a message on X? No, not X, on Telegram.
Inky, if you are hearing us, just give a thumbs up. Let us believe that you are. Oh, confirm. She's hearing us. She's going to
Okay.
send you a message. Yeah.
Okay. So it will be 2 receipts, 20 a gemma each. Okay. We move.
Let us sing again so that the spirit will engage. And in the comment section, there is a 10,000 a J from Senator Endless. Biafrans, you know, those of you that say, I have 1 a J, I cannot come to this fundraising and donate, they will laugh at me. This is the opportunity for you to donate that 1 a J and that 1 a J that you have. Collectively, it will make volume. So please, as my co-host said, if you cannot, request for mic, drop the message. And please, when you pay, we are not fighting on credit. So before tomorrow, kindly send your receipt to Madam Key. Pledge what you can redeem because we need money. So just do
So,
like that. Madam Key will collect the
yeah.
receipt and announce it sharp. Let's see,
My tutors.
ma.
That's not, and this goes to everybody. There's nothing like they will laugh at me. No such thing. There's no such thing in Biafra. Remember, you guys all claim to be Christians. Everybody. Remember the collection in the temple. Everybody gave out of their own pocket. But one poor little lady was singled out. She gave a farthing. Did you hear the amount any other person gave? The answer is no. Why did her own make news till today and tomorrow? It's because she gave out of her own little purse. God saw that she gave from her heart and recognized it. So if you have 1 AJ, that's all you have. And God knows your heart. If you have more than that, you will be willing to give. Give it. Trust in God. Don't worry what any other person will say. Look, even if you give 1,000,000, somebody will say, oh, just ordinary million. That person don't even have 1 shishi. So what am I saying? No matter what you give, there must be somebody out there willing to talk trash about it. And that person, that's their job, talking trash. So don't worry about ihononegu. Okay?
Mommy in love, please, sorry. And the Bible records it as the widow's mite. Very
Exactly.
popular.
Exactly. That's the title of it, Widow's Mite, because that's all she gave out of her own little purse. Let's say out of her emptiness, she gave that. If she had more, she could have given. You know, people who gave out of their riches, we didn't hear about them. So, what God is looking at is your heart, not your purse, because He already know what is in your purse. Remember Cain and Abel when they gave their gifts. So don't worry, if you have 1 ejema, that's all you have at that moment. You bring it. If God bless you with more, you bring it. It's equal blessing. Okay, my people.
Mommy, please, so I'll still need to add a little thing that widow might made the might of the widow, the economic power of the widow, the financial power of the widow. That is the strength that the widow had, and she gave it all. Continue, ma. I'm sorry.
Yes, that is true. That is why we're saying give from your heart. You know, so nobody should feel anything. And if you begin to feel intimidated, then you don't have the spirit. Unless you're giving for that person to acknowledge you, then you get your human blessing and you miss God's blessing.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Our lovely Olokpa in the house. Thank you so much, ma. God bless you richly. And when your hand was up for your donation, please, you can go ahead and donate. Then we can start the space. Others, as they're coming up, we will pause for donation.
Yeah, good afternoon from here. Madam Tutos Mese.
My surrender.
Dalo, good afternoon. I salute you.
Ndewo nwanne.
Yeah, woman. Offering time. Hallelujah, somebody.
Hallelujah.
In time.
Yeah, I'm giving 10 Gemma. Madam Kia, I will send you the receipt possibly Monday, but then I update my account, please.
We have
Go on.
come again, and thank you. We have come again.
Yes, so
Lord, we have come again. Biafra spirit, come and take control. Hallelujah. Legman, thank you so much. Please, Biafrans, drop it in the comment section. Whatever you have, drop it. Drop it.
Hold on. Mr. Tutor, hold on. Hold on. Uncle, the number is here. Let him pick mic. Onye a na-ekwu nwere ihe ọ na-eme. Onye a na-ekwu nwere ihe ọ na-eme. Nkụ dị
onye
na mba.
nyere ya nye onye nyere ya nye onye
Ya
nyere ya
nyewa
nye onye nyere ya nye
ya
enye gị
nyewa ndị
enye gị inye enye gị inye you see my people, I greet you, my lady tutors, I greet you, mommy and love, and my ministers, I greet everyone, comrades. You see, dear friends, if you want to do do it here now, do it in defending of your land. I was talking to someone today, I was telling the person, look at you. If you're a man and you fail to defend your women and children, you don't qualify to answer the man. And who the hell are you that answering Odogu? Do you think Odogu is about your fleet of cars or your mansions or your hotel? For you to answer Odogu, before you become DK, you must answer Odogu. From Odogu, you go to DK. This thing are not by the amount you have in a bank account or fleet of car. If you cannot defend your women and children, if you cannot defend them, you don't qualify to answer Odogu. You have money and your people are being killed, you cannot speak. Who the hell are you to answer Odogu? What is the essence of your money?
Mazi Oyeka, Odogu without a homeland.
Oh, can you imagine?
Odogu without homeland is Odogu Yaro.
Don't be lying, my people. Don't be lying. I'm telling you, this is on a serious note, my people. On a serious note, the land, that land we live is land. Our fathers, they fought series of war to preserve that land till our generation. They were undefeated, and we are obligated. You and I, as a man, we are obligated in making sure that land is transferred to the next generation untampered, without conquered. We cannot allow that afford to fail that, to do that. Is our obligation. Okay, it's a task resting on our shoulder. So if you are gallivanting somewhere there trying to buy designer other thing, but your land is under siege, I pity you, because you don't know what makes you a man, what makes you Odogu. Okay, how dare you, the women are doing what you're supposed to do, they are doing it better than you, and they're gallivanting. Are you not ashamed? You know why Ghana today? Why Ghana women control? They are the everything in Ghana, because when they used to fight, when the men couldn't fight. You don't know? Please let us do what is right at the right time. I am donating 20,000 Niger. I will send the receipt shortly as soon as I receive account from
Hey,
the.
oh, hey. Good number. We have come again. Hey, we have come again. Lord, we have come again. Spirit of Biafra, come and take control. Hey, yo. Good number. Thank you so much. Afam, your hand is up as well. Ngbanu, let this blessing not pass you by. Your promotion is on the way for everybody that is donating. Even those that are still thinking, oh, I don't have to donate. God will give it to you and you will come and donate in this place. Guinea, I carry anointing. Oh. You better put them in. Yala, Afam, you have the mic.
Good afternoon, my fellow dear friends. My dear sis, please, I'm outside and I don't have much to say. Please, I'll be giving 50 Gemma Sister Nkiru, please, I will drop this and I will send the receipt to you maybe by tomorrow, okay? All right, where I am, I can't talk more. Thank you.
Oh. We have
Let me
come again.
do the thingy. Your little contribution makes our lives a little bit safer every day. You are the hero. You are the heroine. Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Afam. God bless you. Mama Betty, your hand is up again. You want to top up? We don't mind though. I don't. This now after
Okay.
7. Today I will sleep midnight.
My sister, you know, I always like to follow the rules. It's just to remind my sister Nki to check her WhatsApp. I have made the payment and I sent her the receipt already.
Thank you. She has said, God bless you. God
And
bless you,
you
man.
too. Thank you.
God bless each and every one of you. You see, this is the day that the Lord has made. I want this freedom. If it is something I can slap somebody and collect, I will do it immediately. I need this freedom so badly. Thank you so much. Minister, your hand is up.
Yes,
Sister
so
Tutor, hold on.
Madam
Hold
Nki,
on. Sister Tutor, can you hear
Madam
me?
Nki, check your telegram, please.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Minister Lord was talking.
I want to sing song for our people who have been doing the needful. Ane ekwu ekwu, ane eme eme, ane ekwu ekwu, ane eme eme. I just want to echo that. Thank you very much.
Yeah. My brother, Imanali Igbo nwata tinye ọnụ tinye akụ. That's what we are doing here. You know. So, nwata tinye ọnụ tinye akụ. We are moving. God is able. Mm-hmm.
More than able. More than able.
Why?
Wait. Rich, take her easy now. It's not easy. Wait, there is a donation from one of our sisters, Nubian, 5 Ejemma from Nubian, 5 Ejemma. God bless you. Let us sing for her as well. We have come again. We have come again. Lord, we have come again. Spirit of Biafra, come and take control. Hey, yo. Biafrans, do not let this spirit pass you by. Anointing is moving. Oh, the angel of the Lord is blessing people. Do not let the angel of the Lord pass you by. Oh. Do not let the angel of the Lord pass you by. I have another donation from Simon Ekpa, One Media. 10,000 AJ. Hey, we have come again. We have, Lord, we have come again. Spirit of Biafra, come and take control. Hey, yo. Biafrans, do not let the angel of the Lord pass you by with blessing. Oh. Yes, so God bless each and every one of you. Honestly, we thank you, we thank you, we thank you, we thank you. God bless you. We will continue. We will continue. We will never, never give up. We will never. Yeah. Let's see if we can start the space today. My spirit is boiling for Eje and Ejemma. And God will bring people that will keep on adding. We should be making this as a routine every week. So, a Nigerian state that designed terror cannot defeat it. Sit at home so that we in Biafra land can defeat these terrorists that have come to kill us. So today's space, let's see how it will go. We'll now understand why and how Nigeria created its own security crisis. They created it. And you can see how they are, on the hot seat. They're on the hot seat. They rushed immediately to go and bomb Benin Republic. and they were denying that the aircraft has been released, the soldiers have been released. But you know, the more you lie, the more you expose yourself. Minister of Foreign Affairs said yesterday again, he came out and confirmed that Nigerian soldiers aboard a military aircraft that made a forced landing in Burkina Faso are still in West African country. Not West African country, they are still in Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso say, what are you doing here? Because this is a different location. Going to Portugal. What is happening in Portugal? I came across a video, I don't know how reliable it is, that Portugal have come out to counter. Let's listen.
Portugal denies Nigerian Air Force visit rumor.
Did you hear that?
Portugal denies Nigerian Air Force visit rumor. Portugal have dismissed claim of an impending Nigerian Air Force visit, confirming no request or record existed of such trip. Remember, on December 8, 2025, a Nigerian Air Force C-30 aircraft on air route, according to Nigerian politician, to Portugal, made an emergency landing in Bobo Dioulasso, Burkina Faso, due to technical issues. The Burkina Faso then detained 11 crew members, initially viewing it as their airspace violation and unfriendly acts. That is amending the regional tension within that area. The crew was thereby released and treated cordially. Planned order to resume the flight, but Portugal officially denied any request or record of a planned NFA visit, dismissing all the rumors from Tinubu government about it. Hasn't Nigeria accumulated enough global embarrassment with this Tinubu gangster government? Yesterday was a lie about investors. Today is another lie about Portugal Air Force visits. Tomorrow will be something else. How long can Nigerian people endure these criminalities?
You see, they will continue to disgrace themselves every day. Every day. Today they will lie, tomorrow they will try something, look for another lie to cover the existing lie. They will be lying and lying and lying and lying and lying. So the simple truth, the insecurity that is crippling Nigeria is not mere a failure of policy. No, it is not. It is a feature of the system that they have designed. When a state or even some elements within it benefit from all this chaos that they created, it loses the fundamental will to end it. That is a problem in Nigeria right now. And you could see that this insecurity that they created is as a result of ungoverned space. They use ungoverned space strategy because, you know, insurgent group don't just appear. They exploit any vacuum that is created. So there are some vacuums, there are some space that this terrorist government created, and they just, you know, overlook it. They overlook such remote areas, and since they overlook those areas, terrorists now took over those areas because those areas became ungoverned. And they did it intentionally. So they can torment communities without fear of immediate reprisal. That is what the terrorists did. And this vacuum was created intentionally by the Nigerian terrorist government. So it's a strategy that they created to, you know, to have this ungoverned space for them. And they'll just do as right, it doesn't concern me, and do as if they don't know what is happening. So once that ungoverned space was intentionally created by this terrorist country called Nigeria, now that's now created what I called chaos, the useful chaos doctrine that followed the ungoverned space. You see what is happening? So chaos now serves multiple purposes, and it justified this, you know, when light, something that light cannot pass through, opaque. Yeah, we used to call it opaque. I hope the English has not changed. So it now gives this opaque, somebody is muting and unmuting. Who is is it from you? Can you hear me?
Go
Okay.
ahead, go ahead.
Yeah. So when it creates this opaque a security, let me just use that word because they cannot see it, what is happening in the ungoverned space that they artificially created. So this will now destabilize political opponents. You know, one analyst said and put down a note and said that for some in power, that banditry and terrorism can be used as tools of protest or political mobilization. And we have seen this from creating this ungoverned space to, you know, the chaos that it gave birth to. We have now seen in the case of Lukarawa case. You know, if you look at that group in Sokoto State, initially they welcomed them. You know, they were welcomed by those local communities and even some state actors because they protected people from bandits. Then that was what is his name? Musa told us. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, let us hear from Musa so that you not say I said it.
Not allowing the enemy to bring into gaps between us. Boko Haram started because we protected them. They started as a small group, and if it had been nipped in the bud, we probably would never have gotten to it.
They came in disguise of coming to protect the communities from bandits. You see? The same thing like this Lakarowa, they came in to say, oh, we are coming to protect the community from bandits. That is what Musa is making reference to, coming out to confess. Because there was ungoverned space artificially created by the government that now led to chaos. And now, what has happened? It created room now for these people to come in and tell you, you know what? I already know that there is problem in your country. Okay, let us come and protect. We have the weapons. If you can give us more weapons, we can protect your people.
Where we have to be. The Laprawas came in, we brought them in, and we said they are our friends and their families.
Did you hear that? They brought them in and said they are their friends and families. This is what Musa is confessing. They brought them in. Oh, they are our friends and families.
Until they started attacking us.
And then they started
The
attacking.
here is when you grow a monster, it grows beyond you. And once you take
When you grow a monster, it grows beyond you. So they are the ones that have designed this system. One of them called these terrorists and said, come in the disguise of, I'm coming to protect the community from bandits. That is what played out there. And then today, what happened? Today, what happened? They were allowed to embed themselves. They started preaching this radical ideology, you know, and then they established a base. So this now shows the early history of Boko Haram. That is what happened there. So a state that designs terror cannot defeat it. What does this really mean? A state that designs what? Terror cannot defeat it. You know, let me use an example. Let's say you own a hospital, for example, and then, yeah, Mama, you are giving us sign.
Please, one of our sisters wants to donate. She said that she could not do it from her own. She's been trying to raise hand. So she's here now. Oh yeah, Nelly TV, she wants to donate. Ngwa Nelly Kube.
Okay. All right, ma. Thank you, ma. Hello.
Are you here?
Sorry.
Yes, we can hear you.
I'm hearing you. Can they hear me?
Yes, they are hearing you. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, ma. Greetings to everyone. Thank you all for all the effort. All we are doing is that for us to see that we didn't disappoint NNAMDI KANU, who is there suffering for us. Sorry for cutting you speaking in this way. You know, all we are praying is that let our people listen to this instruction by sitting at home, because it is all for their good. It is all for their good. We are pleading, because look at what happened in Anambra, as they are saying. I the other day streamed where they burnt church, burnt pastor's house, but Soludo is there in Anambra. So not to Fugoge, I just want to do my widow's mind. It's just that the way the spirit was, and my sister Tuto, I say that even if I don't have, let me, even if it is borrowing. So I'm giving, I'm giving 1,000 AJ, please. Because
is something.
God will help us. Biafra is in here.
We have come.
I will send the receipt to Isma. It's okay that I will reach easily, so I will send the receipt to him.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sister Nelly. You know, I grabbed your name very fast. Thank you so much. Let me sing for you. It's not easy. Oh. We have come again. Onyeka. Onyeka, continue. We have come
We have
again.
come again.
Oh,
Lord, we have come
come
again.
again. Holy God,
Holy Ghost,
come
man.
and take control.
Sister Peter, I hope our sister Nelly is still on the line.
Yes, he
Our
is here.
you must see Biafra and you go enjoy Biafra. Na Chukwu okike abịama
He say,
ndewonu.
Ndewo.
They will say amen.
Amen.
Amen to that. Thank you so much, our sister. God bless you. So, I wanted to give an example of what it means for a state that that design terror. What it means when we say a state that design terror cannot defeat that terror that it designed. I think I wanted to use hospital. Yes. So, if you own a hospital, you will profit from sick people. It's just like somebody that is making coffin. I don't know the prayer those people pray. Biafran, please help me. Do they pray for people to keep on dying so that they can sell their casket? I don't know. When they wake up in the when they wake up in the morning and they pray, what do they pray for? That people should be dying so that they sell their casket? I need help for that answer, that question, because what do you think?
Sister Peter, let me ask you a question. Now that you are working, did you pray for God to retain your job or not? What do you pray?
I pray that he should retain my job. But my job is different from praying for people to die so that you sell casket.
All of them is a career now. They will also ask God to give them their daily bread. And how will God give them their daily bread? So that is the answer to your question. Thank you very much.
Thank you. God bless you.
You also pray. You also pray and the truth of that. Your salary should be assured that your salary should not be multiplied every day that you work. That your salary should be ensured that it's paid to you. And there should be increment in salary. Do you also pray that prayer?
I don't understand what you reach the talk. Oh. Anyway, let's continue.
No, that's that. Should I come again? Should I come again, ma?
Yeah,
The
go
thing is
ahead.
that when we are all working, we pray that at the end of the month, our salary should not be seized by our different bosses, and we also pray for salary increase. So it is for those people that do casket as well. They need customers because from the customer, that is where they will make their profit and take care of their family. So in other words, they pray for the death of people so as they can make a profit from their work. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Because that is the skill and they are proficient in it. So they have to pray that prayer. So the same thing. Now, that is how they have designed their own survival.
Some business is
Pathway.
not easier to
So,
do. Business is good for government to handle because this kind of one, no, it shock me. I can some people praying for people to die for them to sell caskets. Yeah, I'm telling you, not true, not talk, but it gets somehow. It get as it be. It get as it be. I'm telling you.
yeah,
Oh,
but that is their business. They have to survive. And they went for training. They paid money, received the training, and every day they are innovating in different varieties of caskets, some using iron and all that. Now some depends on the interior. So now just imagine that you own a hospital and you profit from sick people. When you wake up in the morning, you'll be praying for more patients to come, because the more patients you have, the more money you make. So would you want to cure disease completely? You will not want to cure disease completely. So put this in the context of what is happening in Nigeria. You will not want to cure disease completely. You say, okay, come today. Today you may assess the leg, and then tomorrow you say, go and do x-ray, just to make sure that that person keep on, repeating that visit every time. Because if everyone is healthy, you lose income. If people don't die again, you lose those that are producing casket will lose income. So when we say design, in my own understanding, I mean that it was allowed to grow, something that was allowed to grow, used for gain, and they never truly fought. That is the way I understand this a state that was that designed terror. You know, it's like let me just add another one. Okay, now it's like a landlord that breeds mosquitoes, you know, in his building to sell his mosquito nets. You understand now? So he will never clear the swamp or stagnant water, because we know very well that mosquito will always breed where you have stagnant water. What that water does not move. They will lay eggs there. Except there are some fish, this tiny fish, then they'll begin to feed on the larva of that mosquito. If not, it will breed there. So we have more mosquito. And then by the time you have more mosquito, then you are going to have sick people again. So he will never clear that swamp, because he wants people to come and sell this mosquito net. So he cannot. That is what is happening in Nigeria right now. They have designed that system. That system have grown. They first of all create an ungoverned space, and then chaos entered. From that chaos, they now said they started giving a hand of fellowship to terrorists that came and said, "Oh, we can help stop this chaos." And then they fed these terrorists, Boko Haram, Lakarowa, and all of them. They now became monsters and started controlling them, and they are spreading everywhere. And we could see that this thing started right from 2015, that Buhari brought them for election purpose. We will go there very soon. So you might just create treatment that will manage this illness, but you will never cure it, because you have a purpose. This is exactly what Nigeria has done with terrorism. Nigeria's elites, politicians, military, all those security agencies, they all profit from insecurity. So they created this condition for terrorism to grow. And then they allow it to continue, and then they pretend as if they are fighting against this terrorism, but they never. And they profit from security budget. That is why those illegitimate governors in the Biafra land will create insecurity using their touts, their terrorist groups, so that they can collect security vote. If Biafra land is peaceful, they will not collect security vote. So they must create it. So it's not only in the northern part of Nigeria, that same template is repeated in Biafra land by the illegitimate governors in Biafra land. So, and if you look at what is happening now, if they defeated terrorism, their profit will end, and they will not want to do it. So they can't defeat it. They can't defeat what they design. Now they begin to use the idea, they begin to integrate religious ideology for political control. That is another thing that they are doing. The 19th century jihad of Usman Dan Fodio created a caliphate, that will impose this Islamic rule over them. So modern politicians now have used this same idea as a tool for protest and political mobilization. Beginning from Buhari, even though Boko Haram was there since 2009, but we really saw it exploded in 2015 when Buhari threatened the election between him and Jonathan. So between 1999 and 2003, modern Nigerian crisis has a clear starting point as we speak right now. In 1999, the first governor of Zamfara State, Yerima, he was the one that introduced Sharia criminal law. And before we know what happened, 11 northern governors imposed Sharia law. 11 other states started following him, just like what happened in 1808 with Usman Dan Fodio. Immediately, he killed the Muslim that did not want to follow his jihadist way of worship. He killed them. After killing them, he now gained followers, because evil always attracts people a lot. People started following. So when the governor of Zamfara State introduced Sharia, other 11 states started adding one by one, one by one, one by one, one by one. So major human rights organization, many governors did not, purely. They did this purely for faith, but as a political strategy to also use it to win votes and popularity. Because once Muslim believes that you are supporting their ideology, they will follow you. They will vote for you. I told you that a Muslim does not see their leader, somebody who has taken their resources, as their enemy. They see a Biafran as their enemy. That is why they have burned down their market over last night. because Biafrans are progressing every day. Wherever we place our feet, we will progress. So even if all the northern governors take all their resources, return them to slaves, they don't see them as their enemies. It's only us that they are seeing because they want to compete. But unfortunately, you don't have what we have. We don't have what you have. We are made in a different way. So you cannot compete with a Biafra no matter who you are. You cannot. That is the hatred that they have. So now, they stoke religious identity to gain power, creating all these deep division. So that was the first step in designing a state where the law is different based on your faith. And Sharia is the key to this effect. That Sharia, which we are saying we reject it, is that ideological engine. That is what is propelling this terrorism, because they want to conquer everywhere in Nigeria, including Biafra land. And Hope Uzodinma is giving them a blueprint to come into Biafra land. So you can now see groups like Boko Haram imposing Sharia. Politicians are promoting it in a way to win loyalty and justify the exclusion and persecution of non-Muslims. That is what is happening. So it is now business in today's reality. It has become a business. This has evolved into a massive violent industry, and they are milking families in Nigeria. We saw the picture of the wife to the Anglican priest that died in the kidnappers' den. They were pointing gun at her, and I look at the woman, I said, what is she living for? You could see death written all over her with her daughter. Dirty night, since October, they kidnapped this woman. You see? So this has led to very serious, massive, violent industry where they are kidnapping people in the north, kidnapping people in the south, kidnapping people in Biafra land. So it has blown and become a full-blown industry. Very, very lucrative business in Nigeria because it now have this supply chain. If you look at that chain, that network, that ecosystem of this terrorism that they have designed, that template that they have designed, you could see that it has a supply chain. People that are giving, that has become informants, they are paid for giving information. The gunmen are also paid. What of those that are giving them food, logistics? They are making money from it. So it has become a very blown industry. Are you hearing what I am saying? You could see family members now also staging kidnapping. You go home. That is why they say stay wherever you are this Christmas, because Biafra land has become a target this Christmas. Your family member, because of hunger, can say, okay, my brother is coming from Obodo Oyibo. If you kidnap him, just collect 20 million, give me 10 million. I've been begging him for money. He doesn't want to give me. But that brother of yours does not understand what it means to be in abroad, where we are buying everything. We don't have farm. We are buying everything. So there are people that are benefiting, and because of that, insecurity has exploded. You see, they are making a lot of money from ransom that are being paid. The 100 children we heard on quotes that they have released, do you know amount of money that they paid? What happened to the remaining ones? Each child could be 100 million because these people now don't demand little amount of money. So multiply that by 100 as they claim. How much money is that? It could even be that the parents to those children have sold their property. So this thing will keep on growing because it pays. One security chief said that kidnappers made over 2 billion naira from ordinary people in just 6 months. In just 6 months. You know what that means? So the state that has failed to stop it, so families are forced to pay ransom, which fund the next kidnapping. That is what is playing out. So it is very, very profitable. It creates this profitable circle for them. Year in, year out, they keep on getting money. So today we are going to look at why they design it, why they designed this estate like this, how they did it, the Sharia connection, and then why they can never defeat it. So, and then we will touch a little with this defense minister that have come out. They have laid allegation against him, and instead of him to go and defend himself, he's coming out to say they should gag social media. Yeah, I hope we are clear about what we want to talk about, so we can now start this space. Please, if you want to donate, raise up your hand. I can pause. You know, money is involved, so I can pause. Okay, so let's look at
Sister Tutor, I want to ask you a question. Sister Tutor, why do you love money so much?
yeah, because I don't want a freedom that will be given to me free of charge. It would be unsustainable. I need a freedom that I will sweat to get it, so that I will value it well. I need freedom in Biafra land, that if I see anyone that is suspicious, I will say, you are not a Biafran. What are you doing here? You are a terrorist. Because when I remember how I used to stay in this place for hours talking with my brothers and sisters, I will not let you destroy Biafra. So I love money.
Okay, thank you very much. I still
Another
want to
reason.
ask.
What?
I
Wait,
still
make
want
I
to.
finish. Shebi, you want to ask me a question? Another reason why I love money is because I know where my money is going. I can see the product, I can see the outcome of what I am spending, even though it is small, yes. But I've seen that my money is used and spent judiciously. It is not in the hands of saboteurs that will go and pay their house rent, or they will use and stock their fridge and come out and say, I'm dealing with men on ground. Meanwhile, the men on ground are their fridges at home that they have stocked with cow legs, with intestine, with gizzard, with name it, with bread, mayonnaise, everything. But they come out and hold fundraising and collect your money and go and spend it, change your wardrobe. No, my money is going to the account of Biafra Republic government in exile and de facto in the homeland. So I don't want a freedom that is free. It will never last. I want a freedom that if I catch you in Biafra land and I look into your eyes, I say, you are not a Biafran, pack your load and go. I will balance and say, because I know that we went through a lot to get our freedom. Everybody will become local police. That is why Nigeria must be disintegrated, so that everybody can control their borders. That anything that comes free does not last. Abi, I don't answer your question. Onyenye, are you there? Make I continue.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, thank you very much. I have a reason I asked that question. You know, they used to call me one question, and I still want to ask that one question again. And this question now go to Rage and Fury. Rage and Fury, when you said that CRC, did they need a wheelbarrow to be wheelbarrow them? There is a time you ask this question, did they need a wheelbarrow? Did they need them to wheelbarrow them to do something? Then I want to ask, is that very question still applicable to those Biafrans that are sitting at defense? My question is this: those Biafrans that are sitting at defense, did they also need a wheelbarrow to wheelbarrow them to see the light and to see where the light is shining? That is just where I want to drop the mic. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother Onyenyere. I bet let me still add to that question that you asked and answered at the same time. Odumeje say, if you know the see, you know the hear, after everything that is happening, do you need somebody to still come and wheelbarrow you to come and support your freedom? You understand? So I just thank God that you asked the question and you still answer it. But it's quite unfortunate of our people, because normally when people see that they are in slavery and there is a way of escape, they will rush. They will be the one to even ask, what do we do? How can we contribute so that we can see that we are free? But it is only a condemned slave, an eternal slave, that will sit down where there is a way of escape. Some of them, because of their pride, that why is a small boy like this being the one that is going to set me free from the slavery that I've been in? Their pride will keep them back, and they still sit down in the prison of their slave. Do you need wheelbarrow? Do you need people to come and wheelbarrow you to come and support your freedom after you have seen everything that is happening in Nigeria? After you have seen the collapse of Nigeria? So thank you very much, my dear brother Onyenyere, for that beautiful question, for that beautiful reminder as well. I hear the mic here.
Thank you so much, Rage and Fury. Yeah, Onyenye, are you okay? Should I continue?
Yeah, continue. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah, Biafrans. Now, let us look at why terrorism was designed and the benefit of it before we look at how it was designed. Because people will not design something that they don't have reason why they are doing it. So I just made some, at least 2 examples. Why are you creating mosquito net and you are not clearing your swamp? Yes, because you have intent behind it. You keep on selling your mosquito net to make money so that the business will grow. One of the reasons why this terrorism was designed is because of massive unaccountable security budget. Yes, unaccountable security budget. We know very well that terrorism exists. And then the government will say, we need more money to fight terrorism. Bagam, National Assembly will approve billions in security votes and nobody can audit it. No one. No single person. The money disappears into their private pockets. They will travel to Obodo Oyibo with their families. That money is unaccounted for. Nigerian defense budget increased from 1.5 billion in 2020 to 3.5 trillion. Not B again, trillion in 2024. Has insecurity decreased? The answer is no. It has increased. As the budget is increasing, insecurity is increasing. Why is it increasing? More than 10,000 people have been kidnapped. 88 billion have been paid in ransom. Already, where did 3.5 trillion go to? Into the pockets of the terrorists, into the pockets of politicians, into the pocket of Gumi the negotiator, into the pocket of defense minister of state of, I don't even know why they created to. They have minister of defense, they have minister of state of defense at the same time. 2 of them are working together. So I don't know who is answerable to who. They have national advisor on security matter to Tinubu, which is Ribadu. Now they have pushed aside the new minister of defense. Have you people noticed it? That Musa does not have a say. They have pushed aside Musa. Ribadu is now the one taking decision. When Rally Moore came, it was Ribadu. Did you see Musa there? The answer is no. Where is Musa, ceremonial minister of defense? Because they know Musa was among those that planned coup. And if they give him any loophole, everything will scatter. Musa is the one telling you that they brought in Boko Haram. They brought in Lakarua. So Musa knows a lot. Musa knows that if he should do him, no matter how he will dress like a Fulani man, his life is also in danger. He can never fight those people. They will always keep him in the dark. Lucky Irabo, former chief of defense, admitted in this December, he said, politicians fund terrorism. But you know what? He refused to mention the name. When they asked him what to mention the name, he said, no, not for public consumption. I cannot mention the name. No prominent Nigerian politician has ever been prosecuted for terrorism funding. Dubai released their names. Where are they today? And we have heard Malami has been detained by EFCC. It is a lie. Malami is in his house. Malami that fund terrorism. How can they arrest Malami? It is not possible. They are doing everything. They did all these things when they heard that Rally Mall is in Nigeria. The same reason they went and released 11 children according to them. Immediately the man left because they don't know that Oyibo does not work the way that their drained brain work in Nigeria. They will follow you and then they will be observing you. Immediately, Ralimo made a statement that he had a productive meeting with Ribadu. All the APC touts, all the APC terrorists, they started tweeting, oh, thank God, he came and saw things for himself. Immediately, the man reached him. He relaxed and said, look at this Mugu. Let me tell you what I saw. We will come to that later. You see? So where did the money go? They created it because they all benefit from it. It will never stop. They have ghost soldiers and phantom equipment. Look at what military reported. 370,000 soldiers. 370,000. They don't even exist. Most of them don't exist. They call them ghost soldiers. They have that. I told you yesterday how they gave appointment to the one that died in July this year. A dead man. Tinubu gave appointment. I've forgotten Adamu, whatever. He died July. But this name was on the appointment list. How? Commanders collect their salaries and pocket them. They use equipment scam. You know, government will approve, like, for example, 50 billion for armored vehicles. You understand? Then contractors will now deliver all substandard vehicles. Or at times, they don't even, deliver anything. Before you know what is happening, there is invoice that they have paid. It could be that the actual amount that they've spent is 5 million. Because they are going to buy Tokumbo. Have you not seen last week in the news that their aircraft, I think presidential jet, that they wanted to sell, they have removed it. Nobody will buy it. Because anybody buy aircraft or military jet from Nigeria, you are buying empty carton. Because they already bought second hand, substandard one, and Nigeria want to resell it. You want to go and buy. How is that possible? You are buying carton. So that is why soldiers are poorly equipped, while their commanders, they drive luxury cars everywhere. Immediately they gave Musa chief minister of defense his dressing change. Now he's wearing senator everywhere with Fulani cap, just to identify himself with Fulani. I don't know what this Fulani gave to these people. I don't really understand. He's not even proud of his identity. He's not even proud of his culture. No Fulani has ever dressed like his people. They are benefiting because there is ransom economy from it. Look at what's happened from June 2024 to this June 2025. 48 billion. Where did 2.57 million go? They've paid 2.57 billion already to bandits. Where did it go? To buy weapons again for this bandit. To negotiate like a gumi. And all of them. So everyone profit from this except the victims. You could see that in this month alone, that terrorists are now sending ransom letters before kidnapping, telling you, read this letter. The video is there. Read this letter. Pay us this amount. If not, we will kidnap you. We will kidnap you. Militaries are also bribing from both sides. This is why they designed this terror, and they can never defeat it. After 48 Christians were massacred in Taraba this December, what happened? A resident came out and testified that Fulani terrorists paid military to ignore the attacks. Are you seeing what is happening in Nigeria? And they said, we contributed 150,000 for fuel and food, but no protection was given to them. So the military switched off their phones during the attack and then just left them at the will of the terrorists. They killed them. He said, military has not killed any Fulani terrorists despite the open attack. So they collected 150,000 per person in the community. Per person. Then they did nothing. They did absolutely nothing. How will they defeat what they created? It is bringing systematic ethnic cleansing. 600,000 plus in IDP camp in Benue State alone. And people are messaging Ralimo, oh, come to our side. He cannot be visiting from one state to the other. How will he even step his feet in Biafra land to even see what Hope Uzodinjo is doing in Biafra land? Their lands are all occupied by Fulani settlers everywhere. Government does nothing because Fulani elites control the government from beginning till the end. It is them that fill the House of Representatives. Look at now, NSA, Rapido, which is a Fulani from Adamawa. Most of the service chiefs, they are Fulani. The 12 Northern state that is implementing Sharia, Fulani. So terrorism serves the Sharia expansion agenda. That is the point I'm trying to make here. Terrorism serves the Sharia expansion agenda, and that is why they want to Islamize everything. They cannot defeat this terror that they have designed. Are we going to talk about foreign powers that are also exploiting? Because this is one of the reasons they cannot. One of the reasons they designed this terror so that foreign powers will carry out their exploitation. China pays 3 million weekly to terrorists to access the mineral. And we saw a few days ago how they have also, kidnapped some of these Chinese. And we saw France. France is using surveillance to monitor everything that is happening in West Africa. They are using Nigeria as regional enforcer. We just heard it from that video I played, how Macron called Tinubu and gave order for him to go and bomb Benin Republic. Within how many hours, everything was leveled. Nigerian jet bombed everything. It bombed everything. We have also seen the access they have given to UK. They are making money from training this Nigerian military. You heard it from Boris Johnson on 4th of December when he came. It's not for, we talked on this, so I'm not going to, dwell much on it. So that is what is happening. And why did they design it? Politically justification for authoritarian rule. Listen, terrorism allow government to declare emergency and impose curfew, and they have the, it allows the government to suspend rights, rig election, do everything they want to do. That is why you see every election since 2015, you always hear, vote for me, I will end insecurity. Vote for me. There is no other grammar that I don't know if you've heard any other one. No. Is there any other grammar? Is there any other promise that you have heard from any election, from any participant from 2015 than vote for me, I will end insecurity? And none of them have ended insecurity, because ending insecurity will end the justification for power. So they must come, and even right now, Tinubu have used that in Biafra land. Vote for Tinubu, I will end insecurity. If they don't say end insecurity in Biafra land, they will say I'll release Onyendu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is what they have been saying. And our people sheepishly will follow and go and vote. At the end of the day, even when they've warned them and said, none of these people can keep to their promises, our people still go. So everyone at the top profits from insecurity. It can never stop. It will never stop. Are you following? I just want to quickly talk on how this terrorism was designed. Then I'll pass the mic so that we can use this question and give our submission. Are you hearing me at all? Hello?
Go ahead, we can hear you.
Okay. Okay, thank you. So now that you have understood the why, when you pick the mic, you can add your own why. I cannot do everything. Now that you've understand the why, let me also look at how it was done over 20 years ago. You can also add your own when you'll be answering the question. These people planted a seed. I've made it like few phases. Now, phase one, they planted a seed. They planted seeds from that 2009 till 2002 till 2009. 2002, Boko Haram was founded in Maiduguri by Mohammed Yusuf in 2002. And then this Obasanjo that is heavily paid wherever he is having opportunity to give talk on insecurity, they pay him heavily. Became president in 1999 to 2007. What did Obasanjo do? He did absolutely nothing. He did nothing to stop the insecurity. He did nothing to crush the Boko Haram. For 7 years, Boko Haram has built camp openly. Nobody has threatened Boko Haram. They have recruited numbers. They have spread radical ideology everywhere and challenged state authority boldly, holding conference meeting, and Nigerian media go there, interview them. They hang their AK-49, sophisticated weapons around everywhere, highly equipped to the teeth. Obasanjo watched and did nothing. Because Obasanjo allowed Boko Haram to grow. He knew it will create future insecurity crisis. He knew that this security crisis will bring security budget. And they are going to quote huge amounts of money for security budget. And it's going to profit the elites, including him. So why would he fight what he knows will benefit him? He cannot. He will rather, profit as a conflict resolution expert, which is what he is doing right now. Whenever they want to talk about security, they will call him because they still see him as an ex-military personnel. They will say, okay, Obasanjo, come. Now, in phase two, we saw the violence that escalated. That was 2009 to 2011. 2009 to 2011. In 2009, Mohammed Yusuf was killed in police custody. And then that triggered violence. Sheku took over. Abubakar Sheku. He took over and transformed it into a very deadly, violent insurgency. Between 2010 and 2011, they started bombing, they started assassination. The attack began right, left, center in the northern part that they've extended to Biafra land today. And who was the president between that 2010 to 2015? Goodluck Jonathan. I want you to understand the phases of this design, how it was created. Please, if you have any other thing to add, when you pick your mind, please feel free to add. Now, what was Jonathan's response? Military crackdown, but it was ineffective because Jonathan was surrounded by the Fulani. He was surrounded by those that were even funding terrorism without him knowing. Yeah, he couldn't do anything. When he tried to move one step, they would drag him backward. He couldn't do anything because already the military was compromised. Senior officers, especially those northern Muslim, did not want Southern Christian president to succeed. They fought Goodluck Ebele Jonathan. Some even had sympathies with Boko Haram, Islamic agenda. They supported them. Corruption meant soldiers poorly equipped and intelligence deliberately withheld from Jonathan. So Jonathan was in the dark. He did not even know what was happening until they now kidnapped those girls. Now, in that 2011, Boko Haram, that was the time they bombed a UN headquarters in Abuja, where 23 people were killed. And the whole world made the announcement, hey, we are in serious threat and the security budget increased immediately. Did you see? Immediately they bombed that UN headquarters that time. They increased security budget. And every year, in, out, they have been increasing. So they created that threat in phase 2. Now, in phase 3, what now happened? Chibok and political weaponization stepped in. These people have been arranging this thing perfectly well. In April 2014, we saw the number of Chibok girls that they kidnapped from Chibok. I think approximately 280 or so. And we saw global news everywhere. But most people don't know that Borno State Governor Kashim Shettima, who is now the vice president, was in charge, and he had intelligence about the attack, but he did nothing because it is his boys that carried out that kidnapping. It is his boys. Because Chibok served political purpose. That was why he kept quiet. He did it intentionally. And in 2015, Buhari came out now. You see? So they used that Chibok girls to level Jonathan. We saw the election, Buhari, which was a northern Muslim, versus Jonathan, which was a southern Christian. So APC now used that Chibok to make Jonathan look so incompetent. Incompetent, sorry, in the eyes of everyone. So they claim only northern Muslim can defeat Boko Haram, which was one of the points that Buhari used that time, that once he stepped in as president, he's going to release Chibok girls. But did he release? The answer is no. So rally northern vote now against southern president. And in 2024, if you go back and read the newspaper in 2024, independent newspaper, you see that APC reportedly imported Fulani militant to ensure Jonathan was intimidated out of office. That is what they are telling the world today. We already know. We already know. APC orchestrated Chibok itself because they knew that is the only way they can use and then pin down Goodluck Jonathan from becoming the president. So in that phase 3, they have political weaponization. Now, if you go to phase 4, this was just the early stage of it. Now look at what is happening in stage 4. Now, they are beginning to import foreign militias into Nigeria in 2015. The most explosive revelation. They started importing them. You heard what Musa said. Baraje, who was the former PDP chairman, who now defected to APC and became a founding member, confessed in March 2021 and said, we brought in Fulani from Mali, Sierra Leone, Senegal, Niger, Chad to win 2015 election. And after that election, they refused to go. Tell me, where will they go to when they've come and see safe haven? When they have come and see sophisticated weapons, these people are parasites. When they have come and see that they are feeding them well, compared to where they came from, when they have seen a lot of money they throw into the air, play with money, they have so many wives to marry, people that they have kidnapped and forcefully convert them to Muslim, and they became their wives. They can pregnant them anytime they want. They can slaughter them anytime they want. So why would they leave when they have the backbone of the government that brought them in, telling them, don't worry, we'll protect you? Now the resources is no more. They are loading them to Biafra land. Do you follow what is happening? Because nothing politician wanted to defeat Jonathan. They brought in this foreign Fulani from West Africa just to intimidate voters in southern states. Say, don't vote, no need to vote. Buhari must win. Are you following what I'm saying? So the Fulani now causing problems where militias brought for election. So we must ask how they suddenly turn menace. We must ask how they got their guns. So this explains why insecurity exploded after 2015. I'm just giving a summary. When you pick the mic, you can elaborate on it. So not just Boko Haram, we had a lot that came into the terrorist country called Nigeria. And then in phase 5, we saw military complicity, which is happening till date. Under Buhari and Tinubu, Buhari 2015 to 2023, I suppose. Then Tinubu, from 2023 till date, military has become actively complicit in whatever is happening. We saw the evidence. Now, I don't need to repeat that again. We saw Taraba testimony that military are collecting bribe. We've talked about the Chinese that is bribing them 3 million every week and all that. So there is no need to spend time on that. And then the main elephant, Sharia expansion. They now use Sharia to expand very well. Sharia expansion through this terror, it is ongoing right now that Nigeria has 12 Sharia states, which is the goal of Boko Haram, Islamic Caliphate across Nigeria. That is what they're looking for. Because if you look at it, my people, terrorism serves Islamization in multiple ways. It serves under ethnic cleansing of Christians. And we Biafrans are the ones that are being affected. The pattern in Nigeria's middle belt and in Biafra land is a clear process of ethnic cleansing against Christians. We've seen heavily harmed Fulani terrorists who are Muslim, systematically killing Christians, even farmers in the village, burning down everything. And the Nigerian security forces have been failing to respond to protect these communities. So, as a result of this, we have seen Christian survivors who are now forced to run for their lives. Once the villages are empty, Fulani herders will move in and take over their land. So this permanently has changed who lives there, and they have also shifted the demographics of that environment, bit by bit. And it is allowing the influence and control of Sharia law to extend further south into our region, into areas that were once Christian majority. Sharia has taken over. Sharia has taken over. That people are now living in IDP camp. What of religious justification? We heard from Gumi that kidnapping school children is a lesser evil. Is lesser evil than killing soldiers. And this same man is moving freely while Aonyendu has been detained. He said, kidnapping is a lesser evil. That is very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Because what Gumi is saying now, Gumi is giving an excuse. It gives terrorists an excuse. You know, it tries to make people see their horrible crime as something less bad, which can confuse the public and make even some young men now think, okay, it's okay to join them. Okay, it's okay to become a terrorist. That is what Gumi is saying. So he's also trying to blame the government, saying, oh, terrorists only do this because soldiers fight them. You hear when he said, settle the bandits, include them in budget, do this for them, give them scholarship as you are given to militants in Niger Delta. We don't need to go and bomb them and all that and all that and all that. So this turned the real victim, which are the innocent children and their families, into nothing more than tools in a political game. So for Christians and Biafrans, this is a very clear sign. That is why you must fund. Bring your investment. It shows that in the Nigeria, These people want to build. Our lives and the lives of our children are not valued at all. So that is why we are leaving Nigeria. That is why we have to do everything possible to leave Nigeria. We have seen Muslim leaders warned into this December that we've entered, that we will defend Sharia with our last blood if US keep insisting on abolition. Did you hear? I hope most of us have read it. Now, if you look at this statement, when I was trying to say, what are these people talking about? I now came to realize that this statement has created a powerful, dangerous environment. And it declares that any attempt to change or abolish Sharia law is not just a political issue, but a direct attack on Islam itself. And they don't want. And I'm praying for them to continue to be stubborn, so that Nigeria will be disintegrated. That's my prayers for them. Never give up on your Sharia. Hold it tight, but keep it to those, because Nigeria will be disintegrated, so that the 12 northern state will continue to practice. You see? So this is how terrorism is rebranded. Armed groups are no longer terrorists, but soldiers protecting Sharia. Because of the tension from the US, you could see Sultan of Sokoto coming out to say, oh, it is wrong to impose Sharia on Christians. It is a lie. The brother was killed because of blasphemy. Another woman was there that they stoned that was preaching on the road of, I've forgotten the state, because of blasphemy. So many of Christians have been killed under the title of Sharia that they are blaspheming. So what are they talking about? What are they talking about? What are these people talking about? Terrorism have served Islamization in these ways that I'm trying to explain here. It has also made Boko Haram as a tool. Because while government fight Boko Haram, the government are now using that Boko Haram as a tool to achieve its own goal. They will come out publicly claiming that they are fighting the terrorists. The group's action helped the government allies in several ways. We've seen Boko Haram violence is what now forced Christian communities to flee from their homes and land. And when they flee, who will take over? So they create these empty territories that can never, these people that own that territory can never go back, but they themselves, they will go back. And they will now govern it under Sharia law, expanding Sharia rule in practice. So anyone who tries to resist this takeover is terrorized into silence. They will just kill you. So the government benefits from this circle. They benefit from it. It can ask for huge security budget to fight a war that does not exist in their mind, though. But because these people are there, they use them to create this insecurity. Fulani allied now get control of the fertile line that have been left behind by these displaced Christians. So the Sharia legal system spread without any official vote or law. And all the while, the government can point to the violence and tell the world, oh, fighting terrorism. It is fighting terrorism. Hey, we have killed them. You see, ever since US, threatened them, you'll be seeing news. This one have been killed. They have killed this one. It is a lie. It is a lie. So that was what I put up here. Please, as you are collecting the mic, please, we'll focus on that before I go to the Sharia connection. Now, this is the question. If a state consistently empowers the actors who destroy its own citizens while criminalizing those who defend themselves, at what point do we stop calling it a country and start calling it a system of managed violence? I'm going to read again. Please, if you have paper and you want to answer, you can jot down the question. I'll read like 3 times, then I'll pass the mic so that everybody can hear. I hope you are hearing me. Am I being heard? Am I being heard?
Yes, yes, yes.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay, I'll repeat the question. Please, if you are just joining, we were collecting offering. If you are just joining, please, we have town hall meeting tomorrow, African town hall meeting, and we want space donation. If you cannot pick up the mic, you can send a message in the comment section, and Sorry, tomorrow is fundraising. The town hall meeting is on Sunday. Sorry for the mix-up. So we are collecting offering because Madam King have to announce our space for fund. What is it called? Space donation tomorrow and on Sunday. Please, we need to buy groundnut. So if you are just joining, kindly endeavor. If you are not on the mic, please send message and mention the amount so that our treasurer, who is Rage and Fury, can put down your name. And please, when you make the payment, send the receipt to Madam Nki. Any amount is accepted, please. No amount is too small and no amount is too much. We accept everything so far as it is a J and a Gemma. So the question is, if a state consistently empowers the actors who destroy its own citizens while criminalizing those who defend themselves, at what point do we stop calling it a country and start calling it a system of managed violence? Again, I'm going to read it. It's remaining 2 times. The question is, if a state consistently empowers the actors who destroy its own citizens while criminalizing those who defend themselves, at what point do we stop calling it a country and start calling it a system of managed violence? Last time, if a state consistently empowers the actors who destroy its own citizens while criminalizing those who defend themselves, at what point? This is a very deep question. Very, very deep. Highly critical thinking question. So please prepare. At what point do we stop calling it a country and start calling it a system of managed violence? That is the question. Because all that we've said since we started focused on how and why a Nigerian state that designed terror cannot defeat it, why it was designed and how it was designed. And then we gave some illustration. So this is the question we have to tackle now before we go to the next section. Who is ready? Rage and Free, your hand is up. So please, as you are picking the mic, please focus on the question. If you deviate, I'm so sorry, I will mute your mic. Yala, Rage, go ahead.
Okay, is it the only question we want to answer, or we can also make our submission on the topic as well?
Yeah,
Can I be heard?
mute your mic first. You will answer the question and give your submission that aligns with what we just discussed. Because this question came from what we have discussed. I don't know if I make myself clear. So you answer
Okay.
and give your submission that aligns with this. So let me read the question again. And you have to give us the why. That why is what we are looking for. If a state consistently empowers the actors who destroy its own citizens while criminalizing those who defend themselves, at what point do we stop calling it a country and start calling it a system of managed violence? The floor is open.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. First of all, greetings to all the great Biafrans that are here present, friends of Biafra, and freedom lovers all over the world. Greetings to all the leaders that have spearheaded this freedom movement from time immemorial up to this very present day. Special greetings to the entire Biafra Defense Forces that are defending the babies, women, and children, especially the Christians of Biafra, upon whom genocide has been carried out. and jihadist has been declared. And I must also remind the world that Biafrans, we are predominantly Christians, Judaists, and traditionalists. So even in other parts of Nigeria where Christians are being killed, a lot of our people are being killed too because we travel all over the place. We spread all over Nigeria and all over abroad. So greetings to the entire Biafra Defense Forces, to our Honorable Acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogechukwu Kere, and the Honorable Minister of Information who has given us this platform to express our thoughts and ourselves. We are most grateful and we are not going to take this platform for granted. I also want to say my profound greeting to the owner of X, Elon Musk, for making it possible for us to use this platform to tell our story and expose the criminality and the terrorism of Nigeria to the world. Greetings to all the entire lobbyist team and to the United States of America government, His Excellency President Donald Trump, the lawmakers, congressmen and women, and decision makers, influencers in the United States of America who have risen up to defend Christianity, to fight for the Christians, to be a voice for the Christians. We really appreciate and we sincerely appreciate everything they are doing for humanity. According to the question, at what point should we stop calling a state that has empowered actors to destroy the citizens and fight against those citizens that have stood up to defend themselves? At what point? I think that point is when there are verifiable evidences and undeniable evidences. At that point, you stop calling such a state a country and you call it the other part. That is this a system managed to what did you call that other part again? So I think that is the point when you have verifiable and undeniable evidences. Like in the case of Nigeria, you can see there are verifiable evidences and undeniable evidences whereby the Nigeria government know where these terrorists are. The terrorists would kidnap 300 plus babies. Nigeria government will throw in, collect 100 babies, pay them huge amount of money to, buy more weapons to keep committing these crimes. And they come back with the 100 babies to do their political campaign, So these are verifiable and undeniable evidences. There are also cases or scenario whereby Nigerian government know where the terrorists are, they go and meet them in the bush, or if they are too busy to go and meet them in the bush, the terrorists will come to the town to meet them with their guns, with their magazine tied all over their bodies, with their motorcycle, They come to meet the government in town. After discussion, the terrorists go back into the bush again and continue with their terrorizing the indigenous people. And the government does not do anything to them. But when the indigenous people of the land form a vigilante or a security team to defend their babies, women, and children, to defend their civilian populace, especially the Christians, that the government of Nigeria sponsored terrorists and jihadists are carrying out genocide against. You see the Nigeria government sending the military, the police to go and kill those indigenous people that have stood up to form vigilante, that have stood up to, form a resistance. So the point where you can begin to change the calling of such a state or you stop referring to them as a country, is when there are undeniable and verifiable evidences, like in the case of Nigeria. And that being said, speaking on the topic briefly, a Nigerian state that designed terror cannot defeat it. That is the truth. You cannot be part of the solution to the problem you are part of. I've always said this thing. It is just like somebody that smokes Igbo so much. You understand? He smokes weed. He likes smoking weed. And now the person comes to church. And now it is time to go to evangelism. And he's going to evangelism. And the pastor sent him to go and evangelize in those areas where weed smokers, Igbo smokers are, to go and convert them. It's just a waste of time, because the moment he gets to that place, that hunger of smoke will still well up, will still rise up again, and we join them to smoke. Or just like a chronic womanizer who cannot go past anything in skirt, you understand, and he comes to church and it's time to go to evangelism, and the pastor is assigning him to go and preach to prostitutes, you understand. He just like the pastor has just given him an access to go and express himself, live his life there, you understand. So you cannot be part of the problem. I mean, you cannot be part of the solution to the problem you are part of. So this is why we have always told the international community, America especially, must be careful. We respect the step they have taken so far, but aligning with Nigeria in the hope of solving the problem that Nigeria itself created. The evidences are all over the place. You play the former chief of defense staff voice, where he was saying that these people, these terrorists, were brought in for certain purpose. We have heard politicians confessing that these terrorists were brought in to rig their election and for their political offices. After they have achieved what they brought them for, they refuse to go back. And today they are helping the politicians who are by themselves terrorists. They are helping them to, achieve the bigger agenda, which is the Islamization of the whole place they call Nigeria. You understand? So aligning with Nigeria in the hope of solving the genocide against Christians, in the hope of stopping the terrorism, is going to end up in futility. Is going to give you the same result that American got from Afghanistan. You understand? Because this is why I've always said that over the decades, over the years, there have been a lot of assistance to the Nigeria government from the America for ages, for decades. America have been supporting them security-wise in the hope of taking care of terrorism and all these violence acts that are happening in that place they call Nigeria. But the more Tucano jet fighters that are supplied to Nigeria, the more fighter jet, the more GPMG, the more military hardware that is given to Nigeria, the worse the terrorism becomes. The more terrorist group that are springing, it was not up. I think it used to be about 12 terrorist group before. It used to be about 12 terrorists, but as of today, we learned that they have grown up to 22 terrorist group. So why would you want to keep assisting people militarily? Why would you want to keep assisting, giving people KANU Bob jets, giving them military hardwares? And the more you give to them, the more the problem you are hoping to solve is getting worse, is growing bigger. The more the terrorism is growing, the more terrorist group that you see in that place called Nigeria. Why do you want to still give them more military equipment? If you keep giving them more military equipment, it simply means that you are indirectly sponsoring them for probably a particular interest, your own selfish interest in the cover that you are fighting against terrorism. Because if you keep supporting these people and the problem keeps growing, the problem keeps increasing. It is a common sense that you stop doing, you stop your support to those people and take another pattern. You understand? Align with the indigenous people who are the victims, who are wearing the shoe, who are feeling the pain. Align with the indigenous defense forces, indigenous security apparatus. Align with them and fight, because when you look at Nigeria today, the Nigerian army, the Nigerian police, the Nigerian security architecture, they have their loyalty to the Sokoto Caliphate. They have their loyalty to the Islamic Caliphate. This is why you see the emblem of Islam in the military, whatever, the police, whatever. This is why you see the Islam emblem there. So they have their loyalty to all this Sokoto Caliphate, Islamic Caliphate, British Caliphate. So their loyalty is first not to the people, not to the indigenous people, to the indigenous owner of the land. Their loyalty is not to the land itself, but to those that employ them, to those that they are working for. So it would be common sense to align with the indigenous people if America truly wants to fight against terrorism, to put a lasting solution to this genocide against Christians. Align with the indigenous people. Anyone that have defense forces, whether Biafra or Middle Belt or Oduduwa, Arewa, align with the indigenous people, because if you align with the Nigerian government, they are going to use it for their political gain. You understand? At the end of the day, any equipment you are going to give to them, they will still hand over to the terrorists. These people that are carrying out genocide against Christians, they will still give the equipment to them. And before you know it, in a few years from now, the terrorist group will grow from 22 groups to about 30 groups again. You understand? Because it is the Nigerian government that is using this terrorist group to kill the people, to kill the indigenous people. And they are doing it for the foreigner who is the owner of Nigeria, who happens to be Britain, all these foreign powers that are benefiting from the resources that Nigeria has. So they are only interested in the resources, in the oil and gas and other resources that are found in Nigeria. They are not interested in the lives of the people. This is why you see that people will come and protest, and Nigeria government will unleash the military on them to go and kill them, unleash the police on them to go and kill them. So what am I trying to say? You cannot be part of the solution to the problem you are part of. If you are part of the problem, you cannot be part of the solution. The solution should be a different person. It's a different person that is going to bring solution to the problem. So aligning with the same Nigerian government is going to be a very gross mistake, and it's going to give you the result you got from Afghanistan. This is all I just want to say, and I yield the mic here. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your submission, Reggie Fury. God bless you for that. Toti, your hand was up. Let me read before I go. I give Toti, please hold on. And there's a donation from Mazi Elias Boy, 1,000 AJ, and then our brother CEO 2,000 AJ. CEO said he'll remit to Lagos Liaison. Mazi Elias has not told me where he'll remit it, but I think it will be the same route. Thank you so much. Let me sing for you. My brig yo. My big yo. Hey yo. Thank you so much. We really appreciate your contribution.
Hello, Tutor. Can you hear me?
Yes, so.
Did you go to comment section and hear what John said about donation? Go to comment section and okay, let me just go there and see. I think John is talking about. He said, "Please, Madam Tutor. Last time I did a donation, I sent you a Madam Inky the receipt in your inbox."
Yeah,
Yeah,
I forwarded it to her. She might have announced it. I've replied him. Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Okay.
I've replied him. Thank you so much, John.
Announced it. She announced it.
Thank you so much, John. I've replied you. Thank you. We appreciate. Yeah. Aga Toti, our brother, welcome. Let me read the question again for you. If a state,
Yeah,
should I read?
yeah,
Should I read?
yeah. Go ahead, Tutus, go ahead.
Okay. I hope you were here ever since so that you can follow the trend.
Yeah, I stepped out. I was here in the beginning of the space, but I got distracted, so I went out for some
It's
couple
okay.
of minutes.
It's an
But
easy
I'm back.
question. Now, the question says, because we've been talking about why they design Nigeria and how they design Nigeria, and then how Sharia have stepped in to really expand what is it called? How they have used terrorism and also use Sharia to expand this terror. So the question now is, if a state consistently empowers the actors who destroy its own citizens while criminalizing those who defend themselves, at what point do we stop calling it a country and start calling it a system of managed violence? That's the question. You have the mic.
Yeah, Tutus, thank you very much for hosting us today. And I also want to use this opportunity to salute every Biafrans and also the ministers that are here. You guys are welcome. Due to time, I do not have the time to start, calling everybody's name one after the other. But my salute goes to every one of us here on the space. Yeah, Tutos, I got to your question, and I want to go this way. A country stops to exist immediately it fails to uphold its fundamental obligation as a country or state to its citizens. And the reason why I'm going this way is to make our people understand what we, the Biafran people, are. Not only we, the Biafran people, also the international communities, and also those people that calls themselves One Nigeria List. If some of them are listening, or maybe they will listen later, I just want to make them understand the reason why we are fighting to option out from that union called Nigeria. Because as it stands now, Nigeria has failed to uphold its fundamental obligation to its citizens, which automatically makes Nigeria a third state and doesn't suppose to exist anymore. Now, I want to go to the core the core fundamental obligation of a state to its citizen. A country's fundamental obligation, as is to protect its sovereignty, unity, and integrity, to uphold the rule of law, ensure justice, and safeguard the well-being of its citizens by granting fundamental rights like life, liberty, education, while also expecting its citizens to fulfill corresponding duties like respecting the constitution, defending the nation, promoting harmony, protecting the environment. These duties from a moral and ethical framework for good governance and resemble citizen balancing individual freedom with collective responsibility. But as it stands today, we all know that the so-called Nigerian state, which is a failed state today, has failed to protect its sovereignty, unity, and integrity. One, Nigeria does not control its sovereignty anymore because we have terrorists from all parts of Sahel, all parts of West Africa, even around the world coming into Nigeria to kill its citizens without Nigeria even doing anything about it. And when you talk of unity, even from the 1914 amalgamation of the Southern and the Northern Protectorate, there has nothing been like unity among its citizens. And let me take every one of us regarding uh, the leadership, the so-called presidency in that contraction, of which even our prime minister, when he was still here with us before he was, unjustly imprisoned in Finland, gave these teachings to every one of us. What happens in Nigeria is party by party. When a northern or a Fulani president comes in as a president, it favors only its people. When a Yoruba president comes in as a president, it favors only its people. Now look at the governmental parastatal, the offices, the ambassadors, and everything that is being in place today, that the so-called Lord Tinubu is the president of Nigeria. When you look, you will see they are all Yorubas, 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 Yorubas. So there is no unity because there is no trust. And now, when you talk of integrity, Nigerian government lacks integrity because they lie through their nose, they carry propaganda and lie, try to turn the obvious truth to lie, of which even the international community have come to understand that Nigeria has no integrity, and that is why Donald Trump called Nigeria a disgraced nation, because it is only a country or a nation that doesn't have integrity that can be classified as a disgraced nation, because there's nothing they say out there to the international community that the international community always take serious. And that is why we see that Donald Trump, the president of the United States of America, needs to take it upon himself to send his congressmen and women to Nigeria to do a first-hand fact findings regarding the Christian genocide that is happening in Nigeria. If Nigeria happens to be or is a country of integrity, I believe Donald Trump will not send his congressmen and women to go into Nigeria to do that fact finding. At least through intelligence sharing, they will be able to understand what is really happening over there. But the reason why I feel that Donald Trump is sending these congressmen and women to Nigeria is because whatever intelligence they have been sharing with the United States of American government have all been false, because they are people of lies and propaganda. So without taking much of our time, let me go down for us to read, because I read the responsibility of citizens regarding statehood. Now let me now go to the core obligations of a country or a state to its citizens. One is protecting the nation, upholding sovereignty, unity, integrity, and defend its country. But today, Nigeria cannot uphold the sovereignty, the unity, the integrity, and also defend the country, because on daily basis we see where the Nigerian government hosts negotiation with terrorists, ragtag terrorists, negotiating with them, negotiating its sovereignty with so-called terrorists, and that has proven that Nigeria has failed. Nigeria has failed as a nation to protect its nation by upholding the sovereignty, unity, integrity, and to also defend the country and its citizens. Now, the second core obligation of a state is upholding the Constitution. Abide by the Constitution, respect its ideas, flag, and anthem. But today, what are we seeing? The northern geographical zone in that contraction, they have their own separate law, while the southern part have a separate law, which today the American government are now speaking about the Sharia that has been taking the lives of innocent Christians in the northern region. These Islamists, they will come out and say Sharia is only for the Muslim people. But today, we are able to see what killed Deborah. Is this the same Sharia of blasphemy? Because if you're saying that this Sharia doesn't concern the Christians, so what now gives you guys the power to kill Deborah when Deborah is a Christian and not a Muslim? Today, we see all over social media where their so-called Hizbah police are destroying the businesses of Christians. Now, if you say, okay, you're a Muslim, this Sharia is for the Muslim people, so why are you not destroying the businesses like destroying alcohols? If you say you are not taking alcohols, then close your eyes to the alcohols and allow the people that are taking these alcohols to take the alcohols. But today, in the northern region, we see on a daily basis where Hizbah destroys thousands of bottles of alcohol that belongs to the Christian domination in that contraction. So that is where this so-called upholding the Constitution, and how can you have separate laws in a so-called secular country? You call Nigeria a secular country, but you have different laws inside that country. So it now means that there is nothing like upholding the constitution of the country. And even in the matter of fact, Nigeria doesn't have any constitution, which proves that yes, Nigeria has failed in upholding and also abide by the constitution, respect its idea, flags, and anthem. Now, the third core obligations of the fundamental obligation of a country to its citizens is promoting well-being, to ensure social justice, economic welfare, and provide education, rights to education for children from on the age of 6 to 14. Now today there is no social justice. Whenever you comes out to criticize the corrupt system of the government, they will send their corrupt DSS to come after you. They will send their so-called EFCC to come after you. Although I don't want to bring up this, but today we all see what is happening, the current one that is happening to the so-called certain political elite called Ngige. Ngige has been remanded to Kuje prison today for corruption or embezzlement of 2.2 billion. But that is not the case because they are all the same. Now, the social justice that we're talking about is freedom of free speech, where you can be able to condemn whatever you seems or feel that it is not right that the government is doing. But anytime anybody comes out to challenge that corrupt system of the Nigerian terrorist government, they will come after you. We have seen where even our leader, NNAMDI KANU, is a pure example. Because whatever that is happening today in that contention from Nigeria has been what our supreme leader, NNAMDI KANU, has been warning every Nigerian from time immemorial since 2012. But because of the corrupt system and as a failed state that Nigeria is, they went all the way to Kenya to kidnap him and brought him back to Nigeria. And for the fact that they don't even have any right to try him due to the way he was extraordinary rendition from Kenya to Nigeria, they still went ahead to their Jamboree so-called High Court in Abuja and do the shenanigans they did there and unjustly imprison our supreme leader to life imprisonment, of which I see all those things as a joke. Now, coming about the economic warfare of the nation, today, a poor man cannot feed 3 square meals a day in Nigeria. Even the so-called middle class cannot even boast of 3 square meals today in Nigeria. These things are facts. They are all over the places. In a sane and responsible country, feeding is the lowest of things that citizens need to be worried of or worried about. But today, due to the failed economic system, because what they are doing in Nigeria they are not the kind of government they are running them is not a democratic government, it's a feudal system government. The oga at the top and the slaves below. And they don't care if you die or you survive. Are we talking about providing education? There is no more free education in Nigeria today. They have failed in providing basic education to its citizens from the age to 14 years old. That is why today, if you go to the northern region, you will see a lot of alimajeries. And that has been the yardstick of these so-called terrorist sympathizer, Gumi, saying that they need education. Is it we, the citizens that they are killing, that are going to provide education to the so-called terrorists that they've enabled? They are the people that have failed to provide those basic education to those children that they are claiming because they lack education. That is why they are doing what they are doing today. Instead of them to take the blame and see that they have failed as a government, they are now pushing the blame to the innocent citizens that are being kidnapped on a daily basis, to the innocent citizens that are being killed on a daily basis. So they have failed in their core obligation of promoting well-being, to ensure social justice, economic welfare, and provide basic education, which is a right This basic education is a right to children from the age of 6 to 14 years. Now, the fourth core obligation of a state or a country to its citizens is maintaining order and justice, to safeguard public property, prevent violence, and promote harmony amongst its people. What are we seeing all over the places today? The Igbo Biafran businesses all over Nigeria are being destroyed, and this saying anything about it. They are not holding anybody accountable. Okay, they might say, okay, maybe fire burnt somewhere, but you will not see any of them coming out to say, okay, they have done this investigation, and this is the cause of the fire. These are the people we are going to hold accountable. These are the people we are not going to hold accountable. And at the end of the day, this is what we are going to do for the citizens, so they can be able to recuperate and also continue their businesses. We are not seeing anything like that in Nigeria. There's no insurance policy put in place by the government that can be able to take care of such incidents like this. Even they are the ones destroying those places. When they start their land grabbing, they will go and destroy people's homes. Homes that they are the ones that authorize those homes to be built there. But at the end of the day, when the people that went to seek for validation to build their homes in those lands, when they go to report, they will close the offices. They will have nobody to complain to. Talking about preventing violence among citizens and promote harmony among its people, even though they, the Nigerian people, they, the Nigerian government, are the one instigating violence against its citizens, as we can see all over the country. How the so-called political parties have been using disunity, antagonism, separatism. And you are Igbo man, you will never rule Nigeria. But they said you as an Igbo man that you are in Nigeria. But a so-called politician that is part of the government will come and say, you that he claims that you are an Igbo man will never become a president in that country. The Yoruba man, when he wants to come in, he will say Igbo man will not. So it's very obvious. They are the one pushing this agenda of disunity, which is supposed to be one of the core obligations as a government for them to uphold in making sure that there is peace and harmony amongst its citizens. But it's the other way around. They are the one pushing disunity, promoting violence against its citizens just for their own personal aggrandizement and personal their own personal aggrandizement. So in this core obligation of a government to maintain order and justice in safeguarding public property, prevent, and again, let me go, this safeguarding public property. Now, let me take you guys back. During the ETSAS of October of 2020, we all saw that ETSAS protest was going peacefully. We all saw how the so-called presidency of the dead Buhari, DSS, police, criminals. We saw where they were ferrying these criminals with government official vehicles. It is all over the places. Nobody can say he or she did not see it when they were doing that. They recruited these criminals and used these criminals to destroy public property. At the end of the day, they are trying to put the blame on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today, which is one of the count charges they are using against him, that he instigated people to destroy public property. But we all saw that EndSARS protest was going peacefully until the Nigerian terrorist government went to recruit criminals
criminals and start using those criminals to destroy public properties and cause unrest in the society. So they have failed in maintaining order because they are the instigators of these things that are happening there in Nigeria. Now, talking about one of the core obligations of a country or a state is developing citizens to foster scientific temper, humanism, and the spirit of inquiry and reform. Although we know the controlled Fulani Nigerian government today said they are against Western education. So they have failed in developing citizens to foster scientific temper, humanism, and the spirit of inquiry and reform. The only people that they are reforming today that we have seen are terrorists. Terrorists that are supposed to be in prison for life are not in prison, but NNAMDI KANU, that is fighting a just cause, is the one in life sentence in prison. Can the Nigerian government today come out and tell Nigerians, its citizens, and say, okay, these are the reforms we have done in the lives of the citizens? They cannot come out today to tell any one of us that this is what they have done, of which every one of us here on this space and those that will be listening to this space are all victim of. Whatever we are today, it's self-made. It is only in Nigeria that you will build a house, you will still be the one to dig a borehole for yourself, you will still be the one to provide electricity for yourself, you will still be the one to do even provide security for yourself. The only reform that the Nigerian terrorist government are doing today is the so-called reform of known terrorists that have killed innocent women and children and men in that society, because they are the perpetrators of those crimes. Now, lastly, to preserve heritage, to value and preserve the rich composite culture and cultural environment. Today, what are we seeing? The other time, Soludo have come out and say he's fighting against the cultural heritage of the Biafran people, that he doesn't want Dibia people that are healing people through a divine means according to them. He said he doesn't want Dibia. The other day, we see the so-called Akwa Ibom governor arresting a masquerade, which is part of the cultural heritage of the people. And their core obligation as a government is to uphold this rich cultural and heritage of its people. But today, they are now the ones fighting the same thing that they are obligated to uphold. So they have failed in preserving the cultural heritage that they claim that they're obligated to preserve. So they have failed. So in this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, in this 6, 7 core obligation, because due to time, I just want to break it little by little. In these 7 core obligations of a country, a fundamental obligation of a country, the Nigerian terrorist government have failed woefully in upholding it, and that makes Nigeria a failed state today. Now, I want to go, the reason why, because some people will say, why call Nigeria a failed state? Yes, Nigeria is a failed state because it has all the positive core characteristics of a failed state. Now, I will tell you how Nigeria have all the positive core characteristics of a failed state. a first state lose its ability to provide basic functions like security, law enforcement, and services. Today, what are we seeing in Nigeria? Nigeria has failed in its ability to provide basic functions like security, law enforcement, and services. Today, the so-called elites and billionaires are the ones buying securities for themselves that follows them all around the places because they are afraid to be kidnapped by the same terrorists and criminals that they are sponsoring. Now, what happens to the layman? What happens to the poor people that doesn't have the provision or the financial ability to secure security for themselves? They become vulnerable to the same terrorists and criminals that the same state has been financing. Because when we say they are financing these terrorists, some people will think that maybe we are, accusing Nigeria wrongly. So many governors, Governor Zulumu have come out and said he provided deluxes to these terrorists in the name of rehabilitation and integration of these terrorists. At the end of the day, he still came out and said that they are now using those vehicles, those bikes, those money that he gave to them to attack its state. So now, the poor masses, who are the real citizens of the country, now remains vulnerable to these state-sponsored terrorists and criminals of the Nigerian terrorist states. And it's not even only the so-called illegitimate Governor Zulu in Borno State. Many of them, even the so-called Vice President Shetima today, there are evidence, and evidence is out there that is part of the people sponsoring these terrorists. When he was a governor, I think in Katsina State, right? Tutos, because I don't want to quote anybody wrong here. When he was a governor of Katsina State, we all saw how
Adamawa.
Okay. We saw how he sponsored
Bono
those
State, Bono. Shetima was Bono State governor, not Boronu State.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, Mazi. Whatever state he was the governor, but we have evidences all over the places. There's a picture even flying all over social media when he was having dinner with the so-called terrorist that is supposed to be behind bars. Today, Shetima is the vice president of the so-called failed state of Nigeria. And when a state loses its ability to provide basic functions like security, law enforcement, and services, it's now marked by a collapsed government. The government of Nigeria has collapsed in total. Because there will be widespread of violence, which is civil war and insurgency. There will be territorial loss. See, some people might be saying, they normally camouflage it as farmers and herders flats. What is happening in Nigeria? What is happening today in that so-called contraction is civil war in disguise. Now, let me tell you why it's the civil war or insurgency that is happening in Nigeria today. Because now, one, there will be territorial loss of today. So many governors have come out and said that these so-called terrorists have occupied some states, some communities and local governments in some states. They are even collecting taxes from the citizens that the so-called government of Nigeria claims that they are governing. Is that not civil war in disguise? Territorial loss, of which they have come out to say yes, that the Fulani terrorist militias have taken over so many communities in the northern region.
Second one is deep corruption. What are we seeing today in Nigeria? They call it deep corruption because what is happening in Nigeria today is deep corruption, public embezzlement, money that is supposed to be used to better the lives of its citizens are just like Ngige. Ngige now they are bringing Ngige. Maybe he has, this is their party. Maybe Ngige is now trained longer ahead with them. They have to bring him out now and bring his own chapter where he embezzled 2.2 billion. Do you guys know what 2.2 billion will be able to do to the people in the state of the old Anambra State? What 2.2 billion can be able to provide, like basic amenities, infrastructure, and education. Do you know what 2.2 billion can be able to do? But Ngige embezzled 2.2 billion, sat on it because he was supporting the deep corrupt government. Maybe now he has started throwing longer ahead. They have to bring him and okay, there was a time you invested 2.2 billion. Come and tell us where is that money? What did you use the money for? Third, economic collapse. Economy of Nigeria today have collapsed, and every one of us out there knows that the economy of Nigeria has collapsed. I'm reading these things out point by point, bit by bit, for every one of us to understand how you can be able to identify a failed state or a failed country. And these core characteristics, sorry guys, these core characteristics of a failed state is what is happening in Nigeria today. Now, the fourth one, mass displacement, which is refugees. Today, what are we seeing all over the places? Although they gave it a baptismal name, IDP. Internal displaced people. And thank God that Riley Moore and the other congressmen have gone to all those states to see what way the Biafran people have been telling them, how the Nigerian terrorist government have been sponsoring the mass displacement of its so-called citizens that it's supposed to protect. At least nobody will say there is no mass displacement. At least in the report of Congressman Riley Moore, he said about 600 and something thousand women and children are displaced in the IDP camps that he visited. Is that not a mass displacement of the so-called citizens that the so-called Nigerian terrorist government claims to protect? And there is severe human rights abuses. That is why you see today in Nigeria, if you come out to speak against the corrupt system of Nigeria or say anything to counter whatever they are doing, you will see they will come and pick you up overnight. And what baffles me the most is that these terrorists, we know they are their boys, they are the ones sponsoring them. These their terrorists, these their boys are on TikTok, they're on Facebook, they're on Twitter, they're all over social media platforms, making videos, showing the kidnapped victims, demanding for ransom openly. They are so-called DSS, they are so-called EFCC and other security parastatals will not track these people, but you, as a common man, as a common citizen in that country, whenever you come out to counter them, they will come after you overnight. They will come from Abuja. Maybe you'll be in Lagos. Maybe you'll be in Aba. Maybe you'll be in Owerri. Maybe you'll be in Ebonyi. That's your village that doesn't even, some of your villages don't even have street name, but they will be able to track you from Abuja, come to that your village in Ebonyi, pick you. But they cannot be able to track the so-called Boko Haram, ISWAP, ISIS, and their so-called bandits, but they will be fast to come and pick you. So these things that I'm spelling out here are the core characteristics for any one of us to be able to identify a failed state. And for anybody that is still coming out to tell you that there is hope in Nigeria, and you are believing that person, just like what this useless P2B is doing. P2B knows all these things, but P2B is still deceiving some people out there that there is still hope. How is there hope when every one of you out there can be able to identify all these things that I'm stating out here, to identify a failed state? All these things are not happening in Nigeria. Nigeria is essentially becoming ungovernable and dangerous for its people and the international community. And that is why today you will see America putting out a communique that people should not come to Nigeria. That is why today you will see Canada putting out a communique that people should not come to Nigeria. That is why today you will still see this same UK that is so-called Boris Johnson came and said that they will still put communique that don't come to Nigeria. Because Nigeria has essentially becomes an ungoverning and dangerous state to its people and also international community. Because you might say, okay, to its citizens, but now even to the international communities, they are advising their citizens not to come to Nigeria. Because they have identified that yes, Nigeria is a failed state and it has become ungovernable and dangerous for its citizens and also to them that are coming. And any of them that is still supporting Nigeria to continue to remain a country or a state, that person is biased. That government is biased. Now, before I go, let me just dive in a little bit. The core characteristics of a failed nation or country. One, erosion of authority. The central government loses control over territory, borders, and its monopoly on legitimate violence. Now ask me. Yes, the so-called Nigerian government have lost control over its territory, borders, and monopoly on legitimate governance. Just legitimate violence, just like on the space, maybe 2 days ago when senior citizen Stella was giving a submission, it was stating the people that are leading Nigeria. That is why you will see Gumi can be able to come out and say if you attack the terrorist, that Nigeria will do this or Nigeria will do that. That is why you can see Sultan of Sokoto giving orders where there is a sitting so-called president. That is why you can see these Islamist jihadist extremists all over the northern part of Nigeria warning a so-called presidency. Because the so-called central government has lost its control over its territory. That is why you can even see a terrorist coming out, the so-called brown envelope, corrupt brown envelope media in Nigeria will set their camera and be listening to terrorists, where terrorists are warning a so-called government that if they attack them, that they will kidnap women and children, they will kidnap students, they will buy people, and the government will still now go, okay, let's what is the baptismal name that they are giving this their so-called peace treaty? I mean, what are they even calling it? I've forgotten it. Now every state governor now is now going to make peace with terrorists. And the reason why you are saying all these things is because they have lost control. Nigeria is like in autopilot now. Nobody is controlling Nigeria. You can rise up tomorrow and start doing whatever you want to do. If you overpower the government, you start controlling the government, because today terrorists are the ones controlling the central government of that so-called Nigeria. It's all over the places. It's not about allege. No, we are not doing allege here. We are not trying to be politically correct here. We are stating the facts, and you can go and do your own fact finding, and you will find out that yes, whatever we are saying here on this British space is fact and factual. Where a whole state government are now going into negotiation on their knees to beg ragtag terrorists to stop killing its citizens, where the core fundamental obligation of this so-called government is to protect its citizens from danger. But today, every one of you out there in that so-called Nigeria, your fate now lies in the hands of the so-called bandits and terrorists, because your government is not going to plead with them. And let me just chip in something. That is why today you see in Nigeria, because I don't want to, let me just say this. That is why you see there's an issue now going on regarding what is this guy's name? This very dark man named Harrison Owashiko. And I looked at these people and I see disgrace and failure. Where so-called people, they call themselves reasonable citizens, are now fighting that why complete terrorist money, why you promote terrorist money, and some wayward individual are still following that trend to defend nonsense. In the first place, are you supposed to pay for ransom? In the first place, are you even supposed to be kidnapped by these bandits when you said you have a government? And that shows and that proves a very loophole in exposing that, yes, Nigeria is a failed state, where citizens now are now negotiating with terrorists. It now becomes a normal thing for them that when they kidnap you, they will look for money. And if anybody that is supposed to go and give that money, remove money, the whole citizen will come out. They are now fighting for bandits. They are now fighting. They are now fighting for bandits. Instead of fighting against bandits, they are now fighting for bandits that, yes, the bandit money is not complete. Why did you remove the money? Instead of them to be pushing their government to go and do something, for how long are we continuing to be going to be paying this ransom? They are not looking at that. They are just shallow-minded. Because they are docile. So many of them have failed as patriotic citizens, supporting illegitimacy in the so-called society that they are. And when Trump tomorrow calls them a shithole country, they'll be ignorantly angry, stupidly angry. Yes, because the international community are watching. They have seen that, yes, everything in this country is a shithole. Now they are expecting you, the citizens, to rise up and say enough is enough. But no, you people will be the one to fight against anybody that rise up today now to challenge the status quo of this corrupt and illegitimate government that is there in that contraption. Harrison removed 5.4 million. Why will he remove? I've spoken to the bandit. Imagine now citizens now have contact of bandits in a salt country that they say is a giant of Africa. Giant of Africa, my foot. Anybody that is still believing in Nigeria is the most dumbest human being on this planet Earth. Because Nigeria is a full-fledged failed state that doesn't suppose to exist anymore on this planet Earth. That is why our supreme leaders say, if you did not end Nigeria, Nigeria will end every one of you. Secondly, widespread violence, ongoing conflicts, insurgency, armed rebellions, and general insecurity are common. Ongoing conflict. They said it's Boko Haram, since for over 2 decades now. That conflict has been going on. People have been dying. Insurgency everywhere. Armed criminals are all over the places. You see, you're traveling. They will double cross you on the way. They will kidnap you, take you into the forest. If you don't have money to pay, they will harvest your organs. Those that have money to pay, they will even molest them, and so that they will still pay that ransom to these criminals. Petty thieves all over the places. The masses are hungry. They are now picking pockets. They are now stealing food from gas cookers, from stoves. Those are the core characteristics to identify a failed state. Loss of public services, inability to provide healthcare, education, infrastructure, roads, utility, and basic welfare. We all know there's nothing the Nigerian terrorist government is providing to its citizens today. There's no healthcare today. Pregnant women are dying on daily basis in quack hospitals. There was one video I saw recently where a mother, a Biafran mother, gave birth and she died. She lost her life, and the baby also lost its life. And they said it was through CS that she gave birth. But let me shock every one of you. When they showed the so-called theater where the CS was done, it was just a corner side of a building. There's just only one table. There is no those people that are doctors. There's no surgical equipment. I did not see one surgical. The only thing I saw in this their so-called theater is just a bench. The woman was lying down. His diseased body was lying down. And these things happens on a daily basis. Common headache are killing people. Even in their so-called government hospitals today, if you go there, there's no light. There's no light there. Every one of us are witnesses to all these things that I'm saying here. But because of your hate towards some particular group of people or towards someone, you keep dwelling in this failed country and state that is taking your life and taking the lives of your people on a daily basis. Instead of you to rise and say, enough is enough. You people have failed. Let's discuss as a people. If we are going to continue remaining as a country, or everybody to go in separate ways. Education today is now gold. If you don't have money today in that contractual Nigeria, your child or your people cannot go to a good school. Every one of us are witnesses to this. Now, in a civilized and sane countries, government public schools are rated the best. But today in Nigeria, private schools are being rated the best. Nobody wants to send his children or his people to public school anymore. Everybody wants to go to private school because the so-called government that's supposed to provide this enabling environment for children and for people to go to school to get educated have hijacked it and turned it into their personal property. And if you look closely, you will see most of these big and multinational private schools in Nigeria are being owned by this same government, these same politicians that are supposed to provide you with good education. They have privatized it. It now becomes their property. If they like, they give to you. If they like, they don't give to you. Today we don't have good. Yeah. I just yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let me just round up, please. Let me just round up. I will just hit it little now, just a minute or two. Okay. Thank you. I know you have given me a lot of time. Thank you very much. But it's very imperative as well. We just read all these things out to our people too, to understand that whatever we are doing as a people is a just cause. Whatever fight you as a Biafran today is fighting to option out from Nigeria is a just cause, because Nigeria have all the criteria, all the characteristics of a failed nation, and you're not supposed to be in that failed nation. All you have to do is to stand up and rise up the way you are standing and rising up to fight against this failed state, so your life can be preserved and safe. Now, let me just rush it. Economic collapse, we know the economy is gone. Severe corruption, there's corruption everywhere. Humanitarian crisis, there's humanitarian crisis everywhere. Just like as I said, the obligation of a government to uphold all these things. But I'm still going. I'm still here now on the core characteristics of when they fail to provide all these things, that makes it a failed state. And then weak institution, flawed and crumbling and political, judicial and administrative bodies. We know how the judicial system of Nigeria is so corrupt. That is why a so-called sitting judge today can be able to come up to try a man that the same government that it is part of the arm went to kidnap from Kenya and extraordinary rendition to Nigeria. That is why a so-called judge sentenced such a man, such an innocent man, to life imprisonment in Nigeria today. So we know the political system have crumbled. It is now rub my back, I rub your back. If you're a criminal in PDP, if you cross over to APC, your sins will be forgotten. I'm not the one that said it. Oshomona said it. If you are in obedient, if you are corrupt, if you move to APC, your sins will be forgiven. And also other small political parties that are all over the place. If you're a criminal in those parties, if you move to APC, which is the ruling party, of which the Canadian government have already designated these parties as terrorist organization. I'm not the one that said it. It's out there. You can go and make your findings, and you'll see that whatever we're saying here is the truth and nothing but the truth. So, as it stands now, nothing is working. And the core consequences of all these things, when a government fails in all this ramification, the consequences are dynamics. The consequences and dynamics are non-state actors will thrive. Informal network, warlord, extremist group may provide some services or exact power, of which is what we are seeing in the northern region. The so-called ISWA, Boko Haram, all of them are now, warlords. The extremists are now mapping out their own land in those places, chasing the people that have their land to IDPs and take over their places. And you see international concern creates breeding ground for terrorism and instability, prompting humanitarian and insecurity intervention. That is why you see the so-called Iran that has been supporting the terrorism in that contraction. That's why you see them come to Imo State the other day. So international terrorists might also come in to see how they can be able to steal, because everybody now will not have every criminals around the world will not have that chance to come in to steal. That is why you see China now. China is also sponsoring terrorism. I'm not the one that said it. It's there in the open. So they can be able to do what? To mine the resources in the land. You understand? So they can be able to mine the resources in the land. So they sponsor these terrorists to displace the owners of the land and put them in the so-called IDP camps, make them refugees, and come back behind them and start mining the God-given mineral resources of the people they have chased out from their land. And that's where you see internal division, deep communal disconnect, ethnic conflict, and contest power struggle, of which that is what we are seeing all over the places. There is no peace, there is no unity, you understand, in that contraction called Nigeria. So in essence, a first state can't perform the fundamental duties of a sovereign nation, leading to chaos and suffering. Let me go again. In essence, a failed state can't perform fundamental duties of a sovereign nation, leading to chaos and suffering. And whenever you see all these things happening in a country like Nigeria or anywhere in the world, just classify that place, that country as a state, as a failed state. And that is why Nigeria has stopped to be a country or a state, because it has failed to uphold its fundamental obligation to protect its citizens. And whatever that is happening here, the reason why the one of Nigeria is so dynamic is that it is the Nigerian government that are perpetrating all those crimes. So that is why the one in Nigeria is very dynamic, and that is why the international community, and most especially the American government, need to act fast to save the life of the Nigerian Christians and all other concerned citizens that are there, that are not part of this. They are jihad extremists that are trying to use to take over the country through their war of jihad. So, tutors, thank you very much for giving me much time. Maybe if I have time, to come back again, maybe later as the space progresses on, I will come back to share more light as well. So, thank you very much, tutors. Thank you, and thank you, every one of us here. Thank you.
There one, 30. Thank you so much. Yes, Onyeka was saying that women are doing what men are supposed to be doing for our freedom, and you've just shown one now in educating our people. Thank you so much. I will also add there that, you see, I will also stop calling them a country when I've noticed something that is not working too well. I will call them a system of managed violence. Yeah, when protection is conditional. When they start protecting a certain group of people, while others are being abandoned to the terrorists to slaughter them at will. And just from what you gave in your submission, a summary, and then I will also call them that when I have seen that when communities are under attack, they are arrested. People in that community are arrested for defending themselves. Yes. By the time they begin to arrest you for defending yourself, I'll call it a system of managed violence, because you have no right to go and arrest citizens or population of vulnerable people who are defending themselves. And then when you see, impunity becomes the real constitution for some set of people, especially in the case of these terrorists. Because the armed group now, when they begin to understand that they can kill anybody at will and they will never get punished. Yeah. So thank you so very much for your submission. So just a little input. That is when I will call them a system of managed violence. They are no more a country. Thank you so much. God bless you. Please, we are collecting offering here. If you are just joining the space, we are making donation. So please, if you want to donate, kindly notify. If you are not on mic, please send a message in the comment section. Tell us the amount. We will add it to the list, and then you send the receipt to Madam Nki. Please, don't let this blessing pass you by. Please, we are collecting that donation. Put it in the comment section if you are not on the mic right now. We have fundraising tomorrow, and then we have an African Town Hall meeting on Sunday. And then so from now, we are going to manage 3 minutes so that I can see if I can go to the next session, which I want to talk about the visit of Raleigh Moore. And then we'll really look into what his comment stands for when he came to see things for himself. That is if we'll manage time. And also consider my time is almost 10 p.m. here. Have mercy on me, my people. Yeah.
But you told us that you're not sleeping today. You say you are not sleeping today. We are holding you back.
Okay, I will try now. I will try. Nature. Yeah. Onyenye, you have the mic. Should I read the question for you again? The question says, if a state consistently empowers the actors who destroy its own citizens while criminalizing those who defend themselves, at what point do we stop calling it a country and start calling it a system of managed violence? So with this, your submission, with this, your answer to this submission, your answer to this question, you can now extend it and give your submission that aligns with what we've been talking since. Thank you so much, Onyeka. You have the mic now, if you are still there. After Onyeka, 1 million will give you. So please, let's manage the 3 minutes. Or let me say 5 minutes.
Which one are you mentioning?
Hey, is Unko the number, Abby?
Okay, put the number. Put the number, aka Onyeka 1. Take over the mic and speak to Biafra. Put the number.
I think he's in the other room now. So let's give to 1 million. He has entered the other room. When he comes back.
Hey, I don't miss my people. I don't feel wait. You know, say this my professor. Once he's there on the seat, this hot seat, interjection is not allowed. You know, say sometimes we they do, but hey, here no let me try more. I don't want to collect sanction. Ndewo no, ndewo Biafrans. Oh my goodness, I don't know why I'm so excited. I just wanted to know they have been attacking me. Definitely, I even lost access to my message and my chat section on my account, but no problem. You all know that I have another account, which is the Nadezda account. So when this problem continues to consist, I am going to come up with Nikolova. So, and I believe that we are also, aware of that account. So please pardon me for my offer under my busy schedules. So this is not important anyway, just to my comrades and to my brothers and sisters. I really want to let you know that I love you all. My mommy Betty, I saw you the way you were speaking. Yes, and this is exactly the kind of message, that we should be passing at this particular time, so that our people will have to understand that this is not time for joke. We are now in a very serious and a critical stage, and which we do not have any choice. The only choice is to support the Biafran Liberation Army and to support our Biafran government in exile. So as a Biafran, wherever you are all over the world, you're hearing our contributions, our submissions, because me, I'm not even here, to start talking too much. Anyways, I just want to know, because of the attack, I want to know if my sacrifice has been burnt already, as we all know that tomorrow is another day for more sacrifice to be burnt. So please, I just want to know if my message was sent accordingly. Thank you very much, and may God bless each and every one of us. Those that have come in to contribute and those that are yet to contribute, it doesn't really matter. Any little thing we have started, and this is not going to stop here. It's going, you know how it is to be as usual. Whenever we come up on the space, we have to register. Your 5 Ejema, your 1 Ejema, your 2 Ejema, your 2,000 Ejema, your 1,000 Ejema, whatsoever that you have. This is time for us to just to continue to encourage others. I'm telling you, even those people who were even relating, seeing what we are doing, it will attract more people and understand that yes, because they all understand that they do not have any choice, but out of pride and out of ego, it seems like some of them are still relating, feeling as if maybe they do not understand the kind of stage that we are. They do not understand that the Biafran Liberation Army and the Biafran government in exile is the only voice and the only hope for each and every one of us. So without wasting much of our time, because of my location, I'm still outside and somehow it's noisy. It has been raining, bad weather anyway. So thank you very much. I will use the mic here. Whenever I have very good, I'll be listening. Whenever I get to a very good location, I will be able to come in. So thank you very much. May God bless each and every one of us. I'll use here. Thank you.
Thank you, Minister 1 million. God bless you. There is a donation here from Egbe Igwe. Egbe Igwe, thank you so much. Egbe Igwe Biafra. 30 AJ. Reg and Fury, please take note. Abi, have you entered the other room? Egbe Igwe, 30 AJ. Hold on, let me confirm whether it is AJ or AJ man. 30 AJ, yeah, AJ, 30 AJ. Reg and Fury, please take note so that your account will tally. Onyeka, are you there?
Tutos is Abigwe.
Okay,
So you
thanks.
will not,
Ebigwe,
not
don't find you. Ebigwe, Ebigwe, sorry if I murdered your name. Ebigwe, thank you, Toti. We have to learn how to pronounce this thing gradually. Onyek, Ngodi number, are you there? All right, since he's not there now, please, my people, we need donation. We need donation. We have, when you have event, you have to buckle up. We have 2 events this weekend, tomorrow and Sunday. We are collecting space offering because every week we should be contributing from in this space so that, however small, we can support and buy groundnuts. Hey, we must buy groundnuts. All the necessary, however little. Please make your payment, send a receipt to Madam K. You can send to her in Telegram or in X if you are following her. All the necessary. We have town hall meeting on Sunday, African town hall meeting. All of us, we are Africans, Biafran, so we have to attend that town hall meeting. And what is it all about? A J and a Gemma. We have fundraising tomorrow. So please, bring your donation here, especially those of you that will say, oh, because of time, I couldn't, in fact, I couldn't download Zoom. All those excuses, bring them here. We have gathered here to collect that money. One AJ, one AJ. We are not rejecting anything because we need the money. Because all that is happening, I want all of you to know and be clear about the role of Briggy. Because Briggy is the reason the narrative is changing globally. Yes, through our lobbies, Moran Global Strategies. They are the reason. While the momentum has changed, they have secured high-level meetings. We have been saying this every day. They are not doing it with saliva. Our APM has personally met with congressmen and women. Gregory Mix, one of them, a lot. Go to our website if you think we are lying. www.biafrarepublic.gov.org. All in small letters, there is no space. Go there, go to our website, you see things for yourself. Go and click diplomatic engagement. You see all the pictures displayed there. It is not AI. It is not copy and paste. It is not pictures that are cropped. No. Go there and see things for yourself. Those of you that are coming back, those of you that were sitting on the fence, or you now know that you have where your root comes from, go and deposit money in our account. Give us that investment. We have investment that comes with lots of incentives. IOU. We need it. You see what is happening now in Nigeria. They don't need you. They are burning your goods and they don't care. They are beginning to arrest your people. Those of you that may think, oh, if I go to IDP camp, I'll come back and take over my father's compound. Go to news today. You will see in Sahara Reporters that 17 people have been killed and others are missing as they are returning from IDP camp to their homeland. They killed them. So there is no hope. You don't even have plan B. The only plan B you have now is to bring your EJ and your EJMA. Our Briggy, our APM have detailed meetings, detailed talks with all US officials. He has presented, he has given them formal letters, offers for defense, and economic partnership for a future Biafra. What are we doing? All that is happening, all that we have been saying, the announcement, everywhere that is boiling right now is because of the work of Biafra Republic government in exile. That man that they mocked with briefcase, that briefcase is our victory today. You see? So the work of Briggy is directly behind the pressure we see today. There's a message. Let me see whether another Gemma has dropped. I love money. Hold on. Okay, it's from our Gatoti. Now, our Briggy is behind it. We've seen reports from that has been confirmed that our own lobbies, Mazi Elias, he is the brain behind this progress that we are making today. Please, my people, we need a J and a Gemma. APA will not go and give handshake to Mazi Elias. Our BDF will not go and fight with sticks, ordinary sticks. You've seen what the terrorists are carrying. No be my. So there is a Sharia connection, which I also give another name as religious warfare, because this Sharia connection in what is happening today has given rise to religious warfare. I love it so much when Rally Mold came to Nigeria and saw things for himself. We have talked at length about Sharia. We've known that they are already now in 12 states. They have their own court. They have their own Hizbah. And if you misbehave, you don't live according to the rules of this Sharia, they will kill you. There is death penalty as a punishment. You see, women's life does not want anything. Hizbah is there to enforce that Sharia, whether you like it or not. And there is a great connection with them and Boko Haram, gold, which are already, they hate Western education, but they are carrying sophisticated phone. I don't understand how that match. You hate Western education, people that went to school and study on how to, create these phones, make them. You are using the phone, but you hate the education. I've never seen this kind of people before. So there is religious warfare going on now. You see, and we are going to use Middle Belt, which ethnic cleansing is going on, as a point of contact. It's also happening in our own Biafra land. I love what is happening. I was very happy because if you listen, I'm going to play the interview later that Rally Mall had when he returned home. If you listen to that interview, you know that one thing stands out, that everything this man has heard from us on and also heard from our APM on Christian genocide before that trip to Benue, suddenly looked like a child's play once he came to face the reality on the ground. So imagine if he and his team had visited every other city like our own Biafra land, go to Plateau, go to Kaduna, go to Borno. What do you think would have? The man would just slump. Because this was already too much for the brain. It was too much. So one thing you need to... Hello? Yes, my friend.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I want you to breathe in, breathe out. That is how the doctor move here in the school. Okay. Breathe in, breathe out. Okay, hold on for 1 minute.
Are you ready now to talk?
Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay.
You have spoken a lot, and you need to breathe in while I will hold it for a while.
Exactly, because internet has been dealing with you. So go ahead. When you finish, I continue.
You must be a very gentleman. You must be a very gentleman. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother, Rage and Free. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, all Biafrans that has gathered in this space. I was not actually, the internet kicked me out because I was on this space and I was also doing some things. Say we need to do some things, understand, in order to get things going. I was even enjoying when our Toti was giving his illustration, his speech. But one thing I was not happy with Toti is that after all the long sermon, Toti did not point at our seat at home. Toti, you did not point at our seat at home. It really offends me and it really makes me angry, to be honest. And I just want to use this opportunity to tell our Biafrans, if you don't know what is it at home, that I swear every one of us, no matter the question that tutor is asking, if you answer her question, you must go to this our seat at home that is about to kick out starting from on Monday. This Monday, next tomorrow is on Monday. On Monday is the 15th of December, and that is when our seat at home is going to be kicking off. Just for example, if you don't know what this seat at home is mean, this seat at home is one of the reasons that gives me the boldness to continue to speak. Because After the detention and the jail of our leader Mazen Nandikala, I cannot hide my feeling. I was traumatized. And the reason I was traumatized is because I feel that how will we be Biafrans and we will allow our prime minister to be sentenced and we did not pass the message to the terrorist government, to the terrorist country called Nigeria, and now our leader himself is sentenced to life imprisonment, yet it seems that there is no message. But when I got the information, when I get the message that our Biafra de facto government in the homeland are speaking in a loud voice, you don't know the morale and the power that has given to me. For sometimes I don't come to space, I don't even have the appetite to speak on the space because I am not happy. But the moment that sit at home was announced, I say yes. Let us prove to this terrorist country called Nigeria that Biafra still exists. Let us prove this to this terrorist country that we are not being influenced by our leaders. How are they saying it? They say that they are the one influencing us. They are the one manipulate. I don't know how they use that word, that language. But with these things now that is going on, with this sit at home, and that is why I want to use this opportunity to encourage all Biafrans. If you are here, you have not supported this our donation we are making, and you have not been coming to our fundraising to donate your little mite, whatever you are capable. We are not forcing anybody to do what you cannot do. We are not telling you to give us 1,000 a gemma that you may think you don't have. We are not telling you to give us 200,000 a gemma. What we are asking you to do is that thing that you can do comfortably without grumbling, without murmuring, without feeling as if somebody duped you, or without feeling as if somebody has taught you. That is what we are asking you to do. And you knowing fully well, knowing very well that freedom is not free. Freedom is not given. There is no how freedom can be given to you on a platter of gold. Some of you wish to go to Russia, to go and fight with Russia, because you know that, child, who do all this kind of a thing? Some people are wishing to go and fight with Russia just to escape that country called zoo. Some people are even when Israel is fighting, some people are even making research on how to go to Israel, even undermining that Israel is at war. But you cannot do anything for your own freedom. Somebody called me tonight before I joined this space. Sorry, let me bring somebody in. This person that is requesting Mike, you have not shared our space and you are not one of us. I cannot bring you in. I only bring our brother Mazi David Nana in. I'll bring you in. So I had, before I came into this space, I had a conversation with somebody who called me. And when I was listening to the person, I found out this person is an Igbo man. I asked him, brother, are you an Igbo man? He said, yes. I said, I identified by your voice. Why are you people not doing anything to see that we are free? This guy was telling me, hungry. How can the time is not right? Hungry. You said there's I was asking him, when is the time is going to? When do you think that the time is going to be right? Is it when Fulani finish killing all of your people at home? Is it? Are you not seeing what Fulani is doing in our land? If not for if not that he called me for a business this thing, I quickly wave him out and I say, please let go to what you called me, because what you are telling me is making me mad. You are telling me when the time is right. When do you think that the time is going to be right? When you know, or do you? I ask him, do you want me to send you the videos of what Fulanis is doing in our land? He said he's seen them. I look at him, I say, who do you people this kind of a thing? So what I'm trying to say in essence is this. You see this sit at home that is coming. We need to send a very serious message. A message that the zoo is going to hear. They will know that holding our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is not stopping anything. The message is going to pass a message to the zoo that holding our prime minister in a Finland is not stopping anything. That is just what I want to see. That is just what I wish to see. So I just want to use this opportunity without wasting our time. I know that so many of our people want to speak. And you know me very well. I don't like to hold mic for a very long time. This is just me. I do it because I don't want to inconvenient people who want to speak. Without wasting our time, Sister Tuto, still hold on. I want you to breathe in. Let the people on the mic speak finish. Then you can go back to the another segment and bring what the next segment you have. Hold on. As we bring the next person we are going to bring, I don't know if Mazi.
Read the question for them, Onyeka. I'm looking for something now.
Can you repeat the question, or do you?
All right, thank you very much. Let me take it off from here. Thank you, Mazi.
No. Hold on.
I have sent it to you. Check your back channel, please.
Okay. Let me Red and Free. Hold on. You can only speak when I see that Nko the number is not here. Nko the number is not here. Network has kicked him out. Okay, Mazi, Red and Free. Quickly make your submission before we go back to our 30, because I want 30 to hit that sit at home. That's it. You people don't know how important that sit at home. That sit at home is very, very important to me. As a matter of fact, that sit at home is what gives me the boldness and the strength to speak more, because I can't understand how these people are just sentencing our leader, and we are not sending a strong message. And with this strong message, it gives me a boldness. Thank you very much. Rage and Fury, take over the mic and speak. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much, Fancy. First of all, I want to say very big thank you to Madam Tutos. But you are great. You are just so great. You know, at any point in time, Tupu Abiyama, all I know is he has never left us comfortless. So when some think that they have betrayed themselves, thinking they are betraying us, God is still bringing the best. So the best is yet to be seen. I must say very big thank you to you, Madam Tutors, for your lectures. As your name goes, you are such a tutorial, you are such a lecturer. The way you break down, you analyze issue is really commendable. Thank you very much. And talking about, I've spoken earlier, but I just want to speak on the area of the sit at home. Like we all know, there is something we call civil disobedience. Civil disobedience is an activity embarked on by the people when the government is
Rich,
oppressive.
Rich, please hold on.
Uh,
1 minute. There's an announcement, please. Hold on, please. 1 minute, please. People from Ezine State, please, you are advised to join your meeting right now. Ezine State, join your meeting, please, right now. Rich, please, manage the time. It's getting late here because 2 minutes so that I see how I can round up. Ezine State, you have meeting right now, please. Yeah, Rich, go ahead.
okay, thank you. So, Asian people, please kindly join your meeting immediately. And like I was saying before, okay, what was I saying? Okay, civil disobedience is an
Yeah, sorry, I
activity.
interrupted you. Sorry about that. Just because of that announcement. Sorry. You were talking about sitting at home. Sorry.
Oh, thank you very much. So, civil disobedience is an activity embarked on by the people when they feel oppressed by a certain government who has taken law in its hand, to oppress the people. And civil disobedience come in different forms. It could come in form of street protest. It could come in form of boycotting certain activities, certain governmental activities. It could come in form of sit at home. And it is the right of the people to embark on civil disobedience. So it is a form of, when you are beaten, you have the right to cry. The person that beats you has the right to beat you, and you that is beaten also have the right to cry. That is what civil disobedience is all about. So it is the right of the people. Like we all know, you can't do civil disobedience in Nigeria in form of street protest, because history has proven that when you do that, the Nigeria government unleash the military, the police, and their terrorists, the security groups, to come and kill the innocent civilians that are protesting as civil disobedience. You understand? So this is why we have always said thank you to those that come up with the idea of sit at home. It is seen as the safest form of civil disobedience. Because when you sit in your house, you have the right to sit in your house, and nobody has the right to come and force you out of your house because you sit at home, form of civil disobedience. You understand? And we must all also understand that this civil disobedience is for the oppression that we have faced from the government of the day, how they illegally detain our true leaders that are fighting for the freedom of their people, that are fighting for the defense and the protection of Christians, because Biafrans are predominantly Christians, and we have bore the brunt of Nigeria for ages. We have been killed for the slightest provocation. So this is why we are sitting at home. We are sitting at home for the fact that Nigeria convicted Mazi Onyedu Nnamdi Kanu with an unknown law, with an uncoded law, or motto sure, whatever they call it, or motto sure. Where is the law? If you have forgotten everything, let that ring in your head. Let that ring a bell in your head. Or motto sure, where is the law? Our leader Onyedomazi Nnamdi Kanu is sentenced to life imprisonment with a repeat law. That is an injustice. So this sit at home is a civil disobedience to tell the government that we are not satisfied, we are not happy by this injustice that is done to the Biafra man Nnamdi Kanu. This injustice that is done to the Isoko man Nnamdi Kanu. This injustice that is done to the Igbo man Nnamdi Kanu. This justice that is done to the Ijoma Nnamdi Kanu. This justice that is done to the Kalabama. This justice that is done to the Godomi Godoma. This injustice that is done to the Anioma, Ika, Igede, Igala. This territory, the old eastern region. This man from the old eastern region, Nnamdi Kanu, this injustice. We are not happy about it. We are not satisfied with it. This is the reason why we are embarking on this sit at home. And I also want to advise our people that during these days of sit at home, be your brother's keeper here at home. If you have enough gari, share with your neighbor. If you have enough fish, share with your neighbor. If you have a little to spare, don't go and use it to drink beer. Don't go and use it to carry women. Don't go and use it to engage in activity that do not bring glory to God, that do not contribute to the safety of humanity. Share with your brothers. And to as many of our people that are abroad as well, if
Rich,
your
please,
loved ones are to...
hello, Rich. Can you please wrap up, please? We have so many hands up here. Yeah, please use 1 minute and wrap up. Sorry about that.
Okay, thank you very much. So like I was saying, if you have a loved ones over here at home, don't also eat that. If you have it, it's not a must to, you understand, but that is why we are always fighting for this freedom. You understand? The only way you will not want your loved ones to depend on you here at home is to get the freedom. So if you are abroad and you are not ready to help your loved ones here at home, then support the freedom. Because the moment we have this freedom, they will not depend on you. But during this time of sit at home, we are approaching Christmas period, and some of our people we are born into the culture of Christmas. You must cook rice, you understand? So at least support your loved ones with the little that you can. Even not only your loved ones, you can also ask them with the little you are sending to them. Let them extend it like 2,000 AJ. They should extend to the neighbor to also enable them as well. You understand? But we that are at home here, if not Gary we get, let us learn how to share as well. Let us be our brother's keeper. Let us be our neighbor's keeper, so that this thing can go on effectively. So that when people are sitting at home, hunger will not chase some of us out. And before you know, we'll go and meet what we did not bargain for. Because during this at home, the Afro defense forces are likely going to be outside. Nigeria forces are likely to be outside, and both of them have what it takes to defend themselves. What about you that is going out to look for what to eat, and you don't have what to defend yourself? You become the victim. Thank you very much. I yield the mic here.
Okay, thank you very much. Sister Tutor, do you want to say anything? Because one other thing I would like to say, there is this guy that is requesting for mic, and he has a star on his logo. I check his profile, he shared our space. Please, if he requests, I will bring him out. We give him a
Onyeka,
mic.
please check your back channel. Please check your back channel.
Okay, okay. So without wasting our time, Mazi Totti, Sister Tutor, do you want to say anything before I give mic to Totti?
No, I don't want. I want to go to the next session. It's getting late here. Yeah,
Let
please,
us
if you have
let,
the mic, manage
let,
manage
them, let,
3 minutes.
let the people that raise their hand finish before you go to the Mazi Totti, use 2 or 3 minutes to round up. Then Holland use 2 or 3 minutes to round up so she can go to the next segment. Thank you very much. Mazi Totti, are you there?
Yeah, Mazo, yes, I'm here. Sorry for my voice. Let me reiterate. You said about you said something that I did not mention. It's just because when I finished my submission, I didn't have much time to summarize it, and that's when I'm supposed to, come in with a seat at home. But I made some statement that Biafrans, whatever you are doing today is the right thing, because Nigeria has failed everyone, and we all know the reason why we are sitting at home on the 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, and 19th of this month. When we say sit at home, that is a baptismal name. It sounds, and the way the enemies of Biafra have been portraying this sit at home, they are portraying it as something bad or wrong for the people to do. This sit at home, in a political language, it is called civil disobedience, and civil disobedience is a political movement which is part of disagreeing with your policy makers or maybe your government when they put in a policy or a just law that you did not like or did not suit to your cultural beliefs. So we all know we have been doing this sit at home since 2021, and the reason for this sit at home is for the unconditional release of our supreme leader, Mazi NNAMDI KANU. And we all saw what happened on November 20 in the shambolic court in Nigeria, where they said they sentenced our supreme leader, Mazi NNAMDI KANU, to life imprisonment, and is currently in Sokoto, one of the dangerous prisons in Sokoto today. So, Biafrans, this sit at home is a way for us to speak to the terrorist Nigerian government and also continue to speak to the international community that whatever policy or whatever the Nigerian terrorist government are doing over there in their so-called Nigeria does not concern we, the Biafra, because Biafra has been declared on December 2nd, 2024 in the Latin Finland, and that declaration still stands strong. And to go further, this Itato also is a way for us to put our homes together in making sure that these terrorists, these ragtag terrorists that the Nigerian terrorist government have been flooding into our land are well checkmated. And then we also what happened in Anambra State, where they went to attack an Anglican church and St. Andrew Anglican Church, and then they killed a lot of people there, burnt the church and burnt the house of the priest or the pastor of that church. These are the things that the Biafran Defense Forces and the de facto government in Holland want to put in check to make sure that our lives and our property are well secured in this last time, because this is the last time. The Fulani are all out now to fight their last fight, and it is we, the Biafran people, that are going to make sure that we support the de facto government in Holland and the Biafran Defense Forces in making sure that they push back these terrorists that the Nigerian terrorist government have been flooding recently into our land, in making sure that our women and children, our lives and property are well protected. It's not but it's a must, because it is our priority and our obligation as a people in making sure that whatever the Biafran Republic government and the de facto government in Holland are doing becomes successful, because at the end of the day, when Biafra becomes a sovereign and independent nation, it is going to be beneficiary to every one of us. Don't let anybody talk you down. Don't allow anybody to deceive you that sitting at home is against any law. No, it's your fundamental right as a person, because you are the government. The reason why that some of us today are getting confused, we don't know our law, we don't know our right, is because we are not making research. This is your right, and you need to fulfill it to all ramifications. So, Mazu, I think I've done justice to that your question to me. So, because of time, I will leave my mic here now. So, thank you very much, the co-host Mazu and Tutor. So, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. Our own future CRC, Mazi Toti. Thank you very much. Without wasting much of our time, Holland, you have 2 minutes. And these 2 minutes can simply mean, I think this is your first time of. After Tutor bring the next segment, then you will have more opportunity to speak. Thank you very much. If you are here, you can now mute your mic and speak to Biafra. Mazi Holland, are you there?
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Tutor, thank you. Really, I intend, even if you have not raised your hand, the moment I joined the space, you were talking. That was when I met you talking. I was able to understand that no, you have a lot to say, but the time frame was what you were trying to manage. And I could have as well tried to expatiate a bit on what you have just said, which you just did justice to now. That no time on your side couldn't make you to go far and expatiate the purpose of sit at home and that which you have rightly done. I greet everyone in the house. I want to appreciate every single one that has stand strongly and firmly believing the cause of this journey. We are not fighting a fight that we are not sure of. We are not fighting blindly. We are fighting a just cause that has a very expected end, and that end is so very great. And the end result is nothing but freedom. And I want to quickly, just like 1 minute, to talk about the purpose why our people will need to sit. It's a weapon that you have been able to expose to over the years. You have been using it, and it has really been a very great effect on your side. 1, it has saved your life. 2, it has caused tears and pain before your oppressor. It has made them to cry in their red chamber. It has caused all their so shirred evil governor planted in our land to even cry the more. Even themselves as well are compelled to sit. They have no other option but rather to sit. We use our own sit at home positively, and it has really yielded a very great result for life saving and for products of what we are preaching about in this gospel of freedom. How about those people that did not have a defense line? Think about those people that are in IDP camp, that this oppressor, jihadist, terrorist government of Nigeria deploy a forceful terror sit at home on their side. And their way down is in the IDP camp. Not all of them. Most of them lost their life. Home they cannot return. IDP, they are living in terror, in fear. They are not sure. Even when they even think that no, it has calmed down, let them return back. You heard how it has played out. They were killed on their way. So you do not have a defense line through the angel. BDF has become our angel on ground, and they have been doing the needful, giving you the protection right from the axis of our forest, or the corner that all the terrorists can use to enter you. The only thing they ask of you is for you to sit, be in your house, save your life, stay there. While we do the needful, can that be a problem to you? Should that be a bottleneck for you? Which money are you going to look for that no you will find inside your grave? It is very, very, very paramount and very essential that no, you need to sit at home. Right from on Monday, you must sit at home. In fact, if Biafrans are going to be wise, if you are going to have some senses to your upstairs, down, 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 back to Lagos, you're supposed to sit at home. You see what is happening to you. All your businesses that are going down, if they ask you to will it for this cause of freedom, will you do it? You will not. But you see what is happening. Why must you people learn in a very hard, a difficult way? We are preaching this gospel of peace to you, because what we took and what we swore and hope to is nothing but a peaceful way that we can use to attack our enemy, and it has been working. It's a weapon. Sit at home. They didn't ask you to carry gun. They never asked you to carry any armory. But you have an armory that is really working against this evil government. You have to sit at home.
to save your life, to save your loved one, and it will really go a long way to spell out something to this evil government. It's a failed state, just as this topic rightly said. There is no way a father will know, or a parent, let me use that language, a parent bets a child and you are expecting that parent to do what? To kill or unalive that child. It's not possible. This government has bet out what is called horror, calamity, evil. It has pronounced what is called a failed state by all characteristics. And you are expecting that failed state to defeat the child they bet? It's not possible. The whole wide world can see the picture. They can understand. Oh, the so-called Honorable Ranilimo that came to the country. You only work out only one place. Oh.
Holland, please
If you have
round up.
seen Biafrans.
Holland, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, please, you 4 minutes and wrap up your submission, please. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So I want to encourage every of our Biafrans and particularly in the homeland to see how we can as well shake this news across the board. Let it sink down to our people. Monday is here. Let's engage that civil disobedience. It's a weapon in our hands. And don't forget, while you are doing that, you have a weapon that you can always engage the weapon of this government of BRGIE by supporting that your token. Giving your support, it will really go a long way. This is the line of your defense through your angels that are doing the needful and your lobbyists that are fighting your cause. It's a just cause and you need to support it. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you for your submission. I know you have a lot to say. Yeah, but let's manage the time. 3 minutes. My co-host, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Did you go to the other room? I was waiting now.
Huh?
Did you go to the other room? Were you in the other room?
I saw your hand up. I thought you needed to say something. That's why I just.
You gave 3 minutes. Now he spoke for 6 minutes.
Now, I don't like to cut off somebody that is
Yeah, I know. Even me, I don't like it. What is your plan for Mary? What did you agree with Mary? Her hand is up.
Let me take a hold on. After your statement, after your next session, then she will take over the mic. Go on with your next session because Mary cannot handle that 2 minutes. Go on with your next session. She will speak after
Okay,
your next.
okay, my boss. Yeah, Biafrans, please, we are collecting offering. Very, very important. We need a Gemma and a J. So please, if you are just joining this space, kindly share the space because share the space and then give us your offering. Please, if you are not on the mic and you want to give, you can drop your donation in the comment section. Tell us the amount you want to give. And our treasurer for today, Rage and Fury, will record your name. You make the payment and send your receipt to Madam Key. We have Owambe tomorrow and Sunday. So we want space donation to be announced. However small the amount is, one ejema, one eje, whatever you have, please. It is an offering. You know, we need that eje more than any other thing. Bikono, please do it. Free donation. Offering time, blessing. Abi, make we sing again. Yeah, please share the space as you are joining. Okay, let me
Yeah.
quickly
Tutors, maybe Mary won't give us a German. We're gonna now maybe just
okay.
continue.
Mary, you want to give us a Gemma or a J? Mary, are you there? How about one? You might drop offering in.
Normal thing now, but take over me. Because even to me, even though they fake I too nam kirong as a kai can consume. You know, cook say that eh? Afodi kirong about macarame, abukuan coffee, abukude free. You know free now, niteka.
You might drop and continue. Or matter you come back for mid mic.
Yang drop na, tang 2 minutes, more some 3 minutes.
Hey! Oh yeah, not 2 minutes. 30 begin to count. She said, oh yeah, everybody count 2 minutes for Mary. Mary, your time start now. Go ahead.
Okay. So I know we'll agree. I go only greet the lover of freedom, my people. Good evening, love of freedom, my people. We are so sweet. We are so beautiful people. Yes, we don't have time. Good evening, our leader, the love of the world. Itiade Kondo, Genke Rabasi. Yes, you are dealing, and I'm so happy. We are so happy. We are sweet because you are doing the anamatizing. You're doing the right thing. That bag, they chook them and they could chook their eye, bring it for their eye. That is what we are waiting. They should cry it. Blood, that is what we need. Yes.
Sorry, Madam Mary. Please, there's an observation. Egbe, did it tell you, it's like it's writing on the comment section that is giving 30,000 AJ or 30 AJ ma? Did it tell you? Egbe.
It's 30 AJ that he or she wrote there. 30 AJ.
I think that should be 30,000 AJ. That should be 30,000 AJ. I
Let me
suppose.
check again then. Let me check again.
Mommy Mary, please, so don't be offended,
Mary,
please.
continue. I will
Okay.
message Rage and Free in the back channel. So Rage, be alert. Mary, continue, please.
So, my people, I want to, from that, because we don't have time, after I greet our people, because we there for the, correction. And then they call morning, evening, when you go to church. But our own is the real one. Miss, if I cannot miss, not be only the talk. Because there is one thing you said it before I enter, but this is the time. You understand, Aineka? So me, I go use this one now, no, start with 30,000 AJ ma. AJ. Because now we are here. Because tomorrow still there. Mbo. 30,000
May
AJ.
God empower you to give 30,000 AJ ma in the nearest future in Jesus' name.
In short, this one, if I say I really want it. Thank you very much, my love. So 30,000 AJ from our offering for today, because we still have some days to come in. And my 2 minutes never still pass. So I will, if you reach, please, my people, tell me. Mommy Kiruka, you will see it. Tomorrow, I will send the receipt record for me. So I will send it for you. Yes. Sit at home. This is very, very important. Because Kumi, number one. Shekumi, number one. Sultan Sokoto, still number one, number two. The one where they for Lagos, what did they call the Sultan? Oh, please, can you people where before the Sultan Sokoto, the one where sit now? How did they call him? Where be in Lagos now? There are three. Imagine.
Emir of Lagos.
Emir of Lagos. There is Sanusi.
Emir Sanusi, yes. Sanusi, yes.
Yes. And who they call him again, the honor of Nigeria, we no talk, but one day will open, Dangote. We should let America know these people I'm calling, they are the terrorists. And they should ask Nigeria, why are they not asking Dangote, the only one person in Nigeria, the Fulani, the terrorists of Empire of Jihad, giving opportunity for with billions of people. And him himself is a nut. Why Nigeria media is not asking about this? Why the Sultan of Sokoto, they made their propaganda, change it to what they call them, Yoruba. They should face their consequences. That is not my problem. It's not yours too. And they send it, they accept it because they want you to cry, Biafra. And because of Sultan of Sokoto, Emir, this guy now will be in Yoruba land now, is public. these people, Britain, they know how to play their propaganda. Emir was so public and they know how to speak English to deceive the rest of them, and they send him there. Then they send the one of Sokoto, the main one, where we say, yes, this one, if if that the one of Sokoto come to Yoruba land, they will not accept it. Sanusi was there, is a bank manager, is exposed, you people should go and think well. And where is Dangote? All this criminal, all this armed robber, all this Fulani, S-men, all this Yahoo, all this downcrop, Fulani, money laundering, all this Nigeria is crying. But Dangote get everything, license. Now Nigeria give it to them. So why FCC, or what did they call them, international world, and this kind of calamity happening in the north? Dangote come from the north, Sanusi in the north, and this terrorist man we call Sheikh Kumi, and is after another person country called Biafra land. Are you mad? You see how you people, they disgrace. We want to help you people. Oh. We want to help you people and let America know. And Donald Trump, please, Nigeria should produce Dangote. They should interview him. Why only him have rights in Nigeria mineral resources, go from south, where no come from the northern. And the northern is crying, and they keep our leader, NNAMDI Okukalo, there in the north. It doesn't come from the north. And they are crying. Is it Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? What is going on there? Is it Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they speak Fufule? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is it a not? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is it the one killing army general in few days time, because more is coming to you guys, of course? Is it Nnamdi Kanu keeping in the north, sending the Fulani, the northern, the South Carolina to the, IPP camp? Why are they focused for? Kumi, what is your problem? We are in our own land. We never cross anywhere to go to the north. This, you must let them understand, because Biafra land never leave the land of Biafra. To go to anywhere, to say you want to fight other land. We are fighting for our own, what belongs to us, Biafra land. Our restoration of Biafra land. Can you hear me?
Tutos, are you there?
Sit at home.
I want to refresh.
Sit at home. Sit at home, my people. Able 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
So wrap
okay.
up.
Thank you, my lord. As you continue speaking, or as you stop?
Continue, but you will stop after she finishes speaking. Yeah, continue.
Okay. Thank you, my people. Sit at home. The sit at home able want to me at back go fuck me. I will both go carry con. I will both kamika. I will both to me many qua. I will both kemen match it. I will make a to me can anything I don't to me to cause like any problem. Just relax in your home. Back for when you're garden in your backyard, you take that opportunity, go rest and try to put your hand in the nature, play with the ground. And that playing will bring food for you. Just to this 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31st. If you get mind to do that, do you know what it means? That means
Okay.
Thank
Thank you, Obangawan. But
But if you can, for that few days they give to you, it's not more than that 3 years. But if you want the 5, 10 years coming, don't sit at home and don't fund it. Thank you, Gineka. I still there for background. Thank you for the opportunity, Niteka Basuri.
yeah, it's all about Sudia. But Manatang. I don't know. David has been kicked out. I know he told me last time it's not a 2 minutes. Okay, so hey. Yeah, so King David, which one do you prefer? Should I continue then after you join your submission at once, or will you manage 3 minutes? King David. King David.
He's not at the mic yet. Continue with what we are doing. He's not on mic.
Okay, my people, let's listen to the next session. Let's see how we can do justice to it, because I was so excited.
On this mission, Republican Congressman Riley Moore, who just led a congressional delegation, not over Zoom, but by armored vehicle. You went into this country at a time when they are taking Christians. And there is a person on this mission, Republican Congressman Riley Moore, who just led a congressional delegation, not over Zoom, but
not over Zoom. Real live evidence. He saw things for himself. Yeah, King David, your hand is up. Will you manage 3 minutes submission, or I should finish this session before you go ahead?
I'm not a 3-minute person or man. Unless you want to finish, then I can.
Okay, then just give me some time, because let me finish this, then I'll pass the mic so that you have a lot to talk. Are you okay with that?
Okay, go ahead. I just wanted. I will not be long anyway. Okay,
Oh, yeah,
go ahead, sister.
Go ahead. Now that the internet has allowed you, if you will not take too much time. Maybe 5 minutes is okay. Go ahead. I'll wait.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Greetings, our sister tutors, the tutorial mistress. Greetings, Biafrans, wonderful people and lovers of freedom. I appreciate everybody who has been on this space. Very, very important. All the gallant women, all the women of Biafra, I salute every one of you. Umuada of Biafra, greetings from here. A lot have been said. A lot have been learned. And we are yet to learn others. Tutors, I know that you understand what our leader said, that we are going to kill Nigeria gradually. So I don't know why you are rushing to enter another stage. Let us kill them. Let us destroy them. Let us dismember them.
David,
dismember them gradually.
What is the time? What is the time in your location? This is 11 p.m. and I started
Wow.
5 p.m. UAE. So that is why you should also consider me. This is
no, we can carry it over tomorrow. We can carry it over tomorrow. That's what I'm saying.
You're not going to school tomorrow now, tutors.
Are you? Speak tomorrow. I know they speak.
So I don't want.
You still do VG
I
now.
don't want. You know, our leader say, and our PM say, we will first cut their hand, cut their leg, cut their finger before we go and chop off their head. So this one where you want chop off the head at the same time, Anyway, thank you so much. Thank you so much, my sister. You are doing wonderfully well. I welcome everybody who is on the anonymous section. Nigerians that are here, I welcome all of you. There's something that was said earlier that I just want us to reflect over it. You see, when we say that the Nigerian government is funding terrorism or funding insecurity, who are those at the receiving end? It is the poor masses. Did you see Tinubu being affected by the terrorism? Was any of his children kidnapped? Is it Obasanjo? Or is it Umahi? Or is it the Senate President Okpabio? All these politicians, or is this Malami? Did you hear any of their children as though, oh, they want to pay ransom for Umahi's or Malami children to be released because they are kidnapped? The answer is no. And when all this insecurity is going on, who are the beneficiaries? The same people that created it. Why do you think that there is insecurity? Toti said so much about it. Tutos, you have already said it. But I want to reflect the memories of some of our people who just joined us. The insecurity that you see happening, the genocide that you see happening, the displacement of communities and the 60,000, IDP persons that are in the camp, who are the beneficiaries of the money that comes from this insecurity? Tinubu is number one. The politicians are number two. So why do you think the insecurity will stop? I'm talking to Nigerians anyway, not Biafrans, because Biafrans, we are already exiting. For those of you who 2027, you have already started jumping up for 2027. Oh, Obi this, Obi that. You have started trying to see what you can do, how to place yourself. The people that you are fighting to put in power are the people who are beneficiaries. Their children are in abroad, though. Their children are in abroad, in overseas, receiving studies. Why you that cannot rise up and speak, why you that cannot stand up and fight are the ones who America is coming to help, are the ones who America is talking about, are the ones who are at the receiving end. So the people that are funding insecurity are the likes of Malami, Pantami, Gumi, Hope Uzodimma. All these politicians are the ones who are funding it. You know, when you see that they say Malami was arraigned, Malami was not arraigned. Malami was just a decoy to the US to think that, oh, Nigeria is arresting high-profile politicians to face injustice, to face the law. No, it was just a decoy. And most of you think that Nigeria is going to work. Nigeria is not going to work for anything. So Nigerians, it is better you people rise up and challenge the status quo. It is better you people rise up like other countries have risen up to challenge those who have impoverished them, those who have held them down, those who are destroying their destinies, those who never want their generation to progress or prosper or benefit anything from the government. It is better you people rise up, or else if you don't destroy Nigeria, Nigeria is going to destroy you. There is nothing that I'm going to add here now that has not been said. No. All of it has been said, even by our leader, NNAMDI KANU, since time immemorial. He has said it. You people didn't believe him. Our prime minister came and said it. You people didn't believe him. You even advocated that they jail them, they kidnap them, they do this, they do that. Now that they have kidnapped them, now that they have been jailed, are they at the receiving end of the atrocities of the Nigerian state? The answer is no. So, why are we here? We, the Biafran people, are in this platform to continue that education, that awareness creation that our leader, NNAMDI KANU, started years ago, 13 years ago. We are here as well to continue to remind you that he said it's so and so time, and it is happening at this particular time. And we are already using this opportunity to tell you that we are already going out of that evil contraption. If you don't rise up and go out with us, you are the one who are going to be killed. You are the one who are going to be displaced. You are the one who your property are going to be destroyed. Tinubu will run to another state. Malami will run to maybe Dubai. Hope Uzodimma will go to Canada. Ipazu is already in Canada. Obiano is already in America. And their children are all overseas. So, make hay while the sun is shining. Rise up now and challenge the evil that Nigeria stands for. Otherwise, you will pay the ultimate price. It is only the masses that are suffering all these things, abnormalities that the Nigerian government are causing. Not the elites, not them. Their own is to benefit. Their own is to create an enabling environment for them and their cronies. That is why they will continue to borrow and share the money among themselves. Okay? They will do that. So, but I want to speak to the Biafran people who are on this platform, who are on this space. On Sunday, the Biafran Republic government in exile, APM, the active APM, and the entourage will be coming back home, our continent. You are a Biafran. Every day you talk about, oh, you want Biafran to come. You want Biafra to come. How can Biafran come if you are not contributing towards that coming of Biafra? So on Sunday, it is an avenue for you to come and support Biafran coming. Let me tell you, there is one thing that our APM, active APM, have said, and that thing should ring a bell in everybody's ears. It is that Biafra emergence or Biafra total restoration depends on each and every one of us. Biafra restoration is depending on you and me. Because if it is Biafra coming, we are already in Biafra. Our APM, our attorney, and our lobbyists have opened the doors to the seat of power that is going to give us Biafra. They have already discussed about it. But there's something that is missing, that is because of your absence, is because of your non-contribution or non-compliance, is the reason why we are where we are today. That problem is the issue of finance. For the reason that our land is safe and protected and you have pockets of attack, is because of the little contributions that you see Biafrans on these spaces are making. But you ask yourself, is that contribution enough to give us the guaranteed security and the Biafran restoration that we are fighting for? The answer is no. We have over 80 million Biafrans all over the world. In 2024, over 50 million voted for Biafran restoration. Then, in the issue of funding Biafra to be restored, yes, go ahead, Sister Tutos. Maybe you want to give me one, correct me on what I said, or want to give me a direction, please.
Wow, you have used 10 minutes.
Hi, Chineke Mo. Okay, let me just round it up. What I want to say is that in the issue of Biafran restoration, we have over 55 million Biafrans voted. But how many of these 55 million voted are supporting with even 10 AJ? 10 AJ. It means that the vast majority of those who voted actually wanted freedom. But those who are in, how many of the percentage are supporting this freedom? Even if it is 10 million that is supporting with AJ, it's a very big number. So what I'm trying to say when I come back, I want you to reflect that you as a Biafran in this space, in this platform, anywhere that you are, whether you are listening anonymously or you are listening with a fake account, I want you to know that your non-compliance or non-contribution to this Biafran freedom is one of the things that is preventing Biafran from being restored at this time, because your finance is very much needed. We are going to expatiate on it in the second segment. Thank you so much. I yield my mic. Greetings to the ministers of our government that are here.
No, especially Guinea. David, you are wicked. Hey, thank you so much for your submission. Take care of your baby, Biko. I love the cry voice. So cute. Hey, baby, we greet you. Take care. Your daddy can talk, but he's talking for your survival tomorrow. Regards to her or him, we love him or her so much. Yeah, they are the ones that we are fighting for. Okay, Biafras, we've heard from King David, from his palace, and he's also supporting what we've been saying for some time now. So let's quickly listen, and then we see how we can do justice. You know what? For the love of Biafra, once I finish this session, I will end this space sharp 12 a.m. This is 11 p.m. From my location. So I'm going to sacrifice extra 1 hour, no problem. So that once we finish this session, people can speak. Thank you so much. And we have to also manage the time so that everyone will have opportunity. Yeah.
On this mission, Republican Congressman Riley Moore, who just led a congressional delegation, not over Zoom, but by armored vehicle. You went into this country at a time when they are taking Christians, and you went to these.
The woman said, not over Zoom. So the people that said, oh, they cooked the values. Oh, it was through Zoom. Oh, the person that made video and testified through the Zoom, the person was not really a victim. He really specified, not over Zoom. You were there. You went down, in depth into the community. Not over the Zoom. Not the one you saw picture on paper. You see? You were there to get first-hand information. You were there to communicate with the victims. You were there to see their wounds. You were there to see their scars. Not AI scars, real life scars on their bodies. You were there to hear life testimonies from the victim. You were there because there are some people that when they talk, they have to dramatize. And so that you can understand what they are talking about. This man was there, not over the Zoom, but to see Korokoro, see the tears that was flowing through the eyes of the victim, because they are not supposed to live in IDP camps. They have homes that they should lie down comfortably. So this man saw everything, not the one that they recorded and said, okay, take. No. Not calling the bishop over the phone and said, what is happening in Benue State? I am in the flight now, but I'm sorry, I cannot reach your vicinity. He went there by himself. Unlike that bald head that stopped at Owerri, without going to Sokoto to see our Onyendu, without going to Niger State to see the kidnapped school children, without even moving around to see what is happening in Nigeria.
Camps of internally displaced people. First of all, welcome to the focus. Tell me what the people told you.
Did you hear that? Tell me what the people told you. We are going to look at what they said, each of them. Tell me what the people told you, not the people told Bishop, not the people told the Kingsmen, not the people told the community elders. What they told you, you as a person. You as a person. And he did not go alone. He had a team he worked with. He had a team he moved with. He had team members that also had first-hand testimonies from the victim. So what they told you, because he's the one in the studio now, so it's not a fairy tale.
Well, Harris, it was really shocking. The stories that we heard, the imagery, it was, I've never witnessed anything like that.
Did you hear that? I have never witnessed anything like that. I have never. In all the places, in all the warring cities, warring nations he has been through or been to, he has never witnessed what he witnessed in Nigeria. In fact, it is even beyond what the cardinal told him. It is beyond what the bishop told him. That is what the man is saying here. It is far beyond what was written on paper. It is far beyond the videos that were sent to him. It is far beyond the witness testimonies that they played the video. I saw it koro with my eyes. I have never seen this before in my life. It was a good thing. And, before I begin to analyze what I could understand from his speech, this should be a wake-up call to Biafrans that are sitting on the fence. Who woke up United States of America? Who woke up the Congress persons? Biafra Republic government in exile. What do you think they used to wake them up? Your Eje and Ejema. Do you think we can wake up more? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. The man said, I have never seen this before in my entire life. I have never seen people living under tarpaulin. I have never seen people that their hands were chopped off just because they don't believe in Sharia. I have never seen a situation where they, killed a pregnant woman, remove the baby from her womb, and also chop into pieces. I have never witnessed this in my life. In all the warring nation I've been to, I have never seen people in their own country displaced over 600,000 in IDP camp. This is only Benue State. Let's listen, then I will not talk again.
Personally, in my life, I met one woman, and see you showing some of the pictures, who lost her entire family. 5 of her children were murdered right in front of her, and she was pregnant at the time and was able to escape. She had that child at an internally displaced camp, and I mean, you could just see that her soul had literally left her body. And there are countless stories like this. Another woman was attacked, her family was attacked, she lost her husband, her 2 daughters, and they murdered her unborn child. These Islamic terrorists murdered her unborn child and took it right out of her.
You know, I don't know.
It's beyond words.
I don't know if my team has it, but we do have a picture of one of those women with her baby in her lap, and you're standing with her. So I'll ask my team to kind of shuttle through these pictures so that we can show even more. Look, Congressman Moore, the president right now is waiting to hear from you. You are preparing a report. Let's talk about the news. There she is. So beautiful. I mean, I can only imagine what it was like to have to leave that camp knowing that your mission ahead is for them.
No, absolutely, Harris. And this mission was part of our report. This was a fact-finding mission. There were 5 members of Congress in total that went there. We went to Benue State, which is one of the most dangerous states in the country of Nigeria. This is where all the Christians, a majority of them, are being murdered for their faith in our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. But I felt that we had to go there, so we went in armored vehicles with security and went there and visited with these people, visited with these Christians, Christian associations, Bishop Anagbe, the Catholic Church, Protestant leaders as well, and got the ground truth that we're going to go report back to the president, and we're going to make recommendations in the report that he has asked us to do. He's asked myself and Chairman Tom Cole to give him a report and report back to him, and we're going to do that by the end of this month.
Are people afraid there? I mean, how many people are in these protection camps?
Well, in protection camps, probably really not the right word, Harris. They're in IDP camps, but the Fulani, these Islamic radicals, are attacking the IDP camps. They're attacking them in the camps. And for those who say this is about climate change and land and things like that and economically driven, why would you burn down a church? Why would you attack an IDP camp? Screaming Allah Akbar. I think that it's very clear what the answer is there, right? They're trying to erase the Christians in Benue State and around Nigeria from their ancestral homeland.
Yeah, and some kind of bizarre caliphate, I would imagine, is part of the plan too. Look, Congressman Moore, I want to bring you back once that lands on the president's desk and you've delivered that report. Thank you so very much for being here first. We appreciate it.
Oh, thank you, Harrison. Thank you for all your coverage on this. God bless you.
You see, I'm so glad this congressman, Raleigh Moore, just returned from Nigeria on a fact-finding mission, which was ordered by President Trump. You know, it was not just a casual visit. He went specifically to Benue State, which is the heart of what he is calling an ongoing genocide against Christians. We have heard what he said in the video. So what he found contradicts everything the Nigerian terrorist government has been saying. You know, so I just want to break down exactly what he discovered. You can add your own when you pick up the mic. Yes. So I will start by the people he met. He did not go to the palace of Sultan of Sokoto and cross his leg and then get a coffee, because you know they will quickly prepare coffee for him and say, oh, take, Beke has come, or take coffee. No. He met with bishop. He said, we met with bishops Anagbe and Dugu and Totif. Did you hear that? So he didn't just talk to random people. He met with Bishop, which is the Catholic Bishop of Makurdi Diocese. He met with Bishop Isaac Dugu, another senior church leader. He met with Totif, the traditional ruler of Tiv people, which is one of the largest ethnic groups in Benue State. So these are the most respected leaders in the community, and I love what the man said. So when you meet with the thief people, when you meet with this traditional ruler, you are meeting with someone genuine enough, elected by the community, elected by millions of people. He met with people who represented millions of people. You know, these Fulani terrorists, they have fish brain. Because, you know, how can you be using a urine from cow to wash your brain? Somebody was giving a data analysis that Rallimore said that 600,000 people were found in the IDP camp, and that during election in 2023, the vote from Benue was 800,000. So does it mean that in the whole of Benue community that is only 200,000 people that they have? You see, I told the man that you are reasoning like someone who has a fish brain and cockroach brain, because there is no space for brain cells to be there. The numbers that you are quoting that voted during election, 800,000, was it a real numbers or it was cooked ones? Someone has flown all the way from US to come and get first-hand information. They've already surveyed all that region. They have concrete evidence. You are here crying for what you know nothing about. You think this is Nigerian politician that you can confuse? You see, so the traditional ruler of the thief people was there to speak the minds of his people. So they were not activists with an agenda that, you know, these are spiritual and traditional leaders responsible for their people. No, 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 no. Their testimonies carry enormous weight. They were prepared for this visit. So let's listen to what this man said. He said, in the refugee camp, refugees camp itself, he said, we met with suffering IDPs who are all Christians. All are Christians. They are forced to live in camps that are regularly attacked by Fulani Islamic radicals. Are you following? He said, more found Christians living in IDP camp, internal displaced person camp, which means refugees in their own country. These are people who have been driven from their homes and ancestral lands. And who are those occupying the land now? The Fulanis. And he said that, you know, this is the most terrifying thing. When the interviewer said, oh, it is a safe place, he said, no, that even in this camp that you are talking about, calling it safe, that they are not safe. Because by right, what will take you to IDP camp in your own country is maybe there is natural disaster like flood, and only responsible government will allow you to stay there for 20 years without any remedial way to take you out from there and relocate you to a better place, or even try to solve the natural disaster that have occurred. But since they are benefiting from this IDP, people are making money from it. They've allowed some people to stay there up to 25 years. No medical, no education, nothing. So these people are living in IDP camps that are not even safe. He said that the camps themselves are regularly attacked by Fulani Islamic radicals. So when you think about that, you've already lost your homes, your land, your livelihood, your youth life, everything, and you are living in a refugee camp. And even there, you are still being haunted and attacked by these Fulani terrorists. Are you following what I'm saying? This is a systematic campaign to eliminate Christian presence from those areas. And you know, he's using Benue now as a point of contact. What he said is it can be replicated in every other zone, including Biafra land. And he had 3 good testimonies. The human faces in this genocide. 3, not recorded one that they sent to him. He had handshake with them. So they were human beings, not robots, not AI. So he shook hands with these people. He felt pulse moving in them, palpating in them. They were human beings. He called them my brothers and sisters. He said his first testimony was, one woman was forced to watch as they killed her husband and 5 children. She and her unborn child barely escaped. So let that sink for a moment. This is happening in Benue State. And our people that are telling them to sit at home, they are lamenting. They are lamenting because Biafra land to some extent is safe. If you go to Twitter now, you will see that US have started deporting people that are shouting for Sharia. That is why you have to sit at home so that we remove everyone that is shouting, give me Sharia, give me Sharia, give me Sharia, give me Sharia. Let us send them out. You see, they are deporting them to go to their country where they will practice Sharia. That is what we want to do in Biafra land, in this sit at home. We have to destroy every facility that belongs to terrorist country, Nigeria. And we have to send Fulani out, let them go to the northern state and practice the Sharia. Because Biafra land is not a Sharia place. It can never work. So a mother that was forced to watch, not just witnessing, but was made to watch as her husband and all her 5 children murdered in front of her. Is it even easy to get pregnant? Not to talk of giving safe delivery. And then you nurse your children, and one day a monster from nowhere use machete or whatever they use, pieces your children. These people that are wicked killed your husband, who would have deposited another seed in you. That generation is gone, and she was pregnant and she somehow escaped. This is what Rallimore calls genocide. And Bishop Kuka, which I'm praying that terrorists must visit him again, had the balls to come out and say that there is no genocide in Nigeria, that even if you kill 10 million people, is it 10 million or 100 million that he said, that it will not be classified as genocide. But this is Rallimore telling you that this is genocide because this is targeting killing of families, wiping out the entire bloodline. So the attackers wanted her to watch her family die. That's psychological warfare combined with this physical extermination on her own children. And he had another testimony. He said, another woman family was murdered in front of her and her baby was ripped from her womb. Can you imagine? Ripped from her womb. They opened her womb, brought out the baby. This is the most horrific testimony. That is why the man said, I have never heard or seen this kind of thing before in my entire life. They murdered her family in front of her, and then they ripped her baby from her womb. She was pregnant, and they forcefully induced and cut out the baby. Did you see what they did? Even when you as a woman, you are pregnant and government, the doctor gives you EDD and say, okay, cesarean section, you will be panicking. Even when you know that you have professional doctors that will carry out the CS, you will be panicking. How much more a Fulani, you see him bring out a sharp knife and force you, throw you. Of course, they cannot tell you lie down gently. They might have pushed the woman, slap her, push her to the floor, and use that knife immediately and tear her womb. Because they are nomadic people. They are monsters. Imagine the pain. That woman died in pain, bleeding. Hey, okay. This is not farmers' herders conflict over land at all. This is deliberate. Extreme brutality designed to terrorize and eliminate a population. So when you target pregnant women and babies, what do you call that? You are trying to prevent future generations. That is the meaning of genocide. Please, don't disrupt me, please, before I lose my line of thought. Hold on, your blood is hot. Hold it, I'm coming. So that is what you are trying to do. You've killed everything that belonged to this woman. You've killed everything. Testimony number 3. He said one man's family was hacked to death in front of his eyes, and his arm was permanently mangled. If you go to what is his name, Pastor Dakoma Twitter handle, you will see a picture of a man that he has posted that the man lost part of his body because he ran to escape genocide. He has brought a picture of a man. He said, help me share.